like I keep trying to fire my laser and it is not working. It's just because I have to hold the charge.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Radiant team ban.
Impossible.
Dire team pick.
No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Radiant team.
So welcome everyone to Dota 2 channel.
Razor.
This is a present launch and we are going to the semi-finals, and this is the first match in this best of 3. It's going to be Chaman Esport versus SereneChaos. We have the first set of bans already on the board. Is going to be Keeper of the Light and Dawnbreaker banned by Chaman Esports. There is going to be another Marcy and a tiny ban coming from SereneChaos as well. The first picks for either side already picked. There's going to be a Razor, most probably going to go towards the mid lane, and it's not a great laner, but it's not a bad lane either. So I think SereneChaos will have to take that in consideration, maybe get in the early rotations as well, or if it's going to be played in the, it can actually play in any lane, to be honest. Razor kind of versatile. Maybe you can go for an off-lane Razor with a bit more aggressive pause for support in the off-lane. That could work as well. Safe lane also is being played these days, so it is still under consideration to where we should send this Razor to. And the first pick from SereneChaos was the task which will enable them to get the hyper fast rotations towards any of these heroes, and they should be aware of this as well. There is a puck pick which is also one of the meta heroes currently in the game.
Radiant
I would say again a pretty strong laner, also pretty good for the rotations as well. There was an Earth Spirit pick. Again, all these single target heroes, and Earth Spirit is there along with puck to bring the AoE to the team as well. Third set of bans coming from both Serene and Chaman Esports. We have a Night Stalker ban from the side of Serene and a Timber Saw. They don't want that in the offlane.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yep, and we have 10 more seconds left before. Yep, there we go. There's a Lina ban as well. That is again another single target burst magical hero which we do not want to see. Not we, with Serene see the game against a puck. There's a Morphling, again a shotgun hero that is taken out by the side of Chaman Esport. Actually, I was expecting the Marcy to be banned in the first phase itself, because the moment it came to Captain's mode, the hero was already broken. I don't think the game actually expected Marcy to be that competent.
10 seconds
that, I don't know, it was ultra broken when it came to Captain's mode. So we are going to the reserve time before we get the hero pick. Most probably the offlane hero or the pause 5. They could go for a lockdown. Earth Spirit is not that easy. Razor also needs to get either hexed or stunned just to break that static link. After the movement speed kicks in with maybe a boot of travel that's going to be picked on the Razor, it will be hard to get the disjoint off. There is the standard carry of a Juggernaut also taken out of the game. They don't want the standard carry of Dota making any kind of havoc. going on to the final ban in the second phase for the side of Chaman Esports.
10 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit and Razor.
5 seconds remaining.
What is going to be
team
banned?
pick.
That is going to be a bristleback. The tanky offlaner taken out of the equation. The third pick for the side of Chaman Esports is going to be SF will be ganged quite a lot if that is taken, but okay, there's a pause 5 pick. That is going to be the Grimstroke. Pretty okay for locking down. Again, can work pretty well against the Tusk when he snowballs in with multiple heroes. If he does land an on-point ultimate, it could be game-changing, but
10 seconds remaining.
it still depends on what the
5
remainder
seconds
of
remaining.
SereneChaos is gonna take. Maybe a proper lockdown, something like I don't know, Crystal Maiden is big these days. I would say Crystal Maiden is not bad.
Dire
You
team
could combo it. Nope, that's the offlane Mars picked. Okay. Wait. An axe pick into this from Chaman, could it be good? An axe pick. Axe pick could actually work
10
for
seconds
Chaman, but
remaining.
if they do pick an axe, they can get the lockdown on
5
Puck.
seconds
They
remaining.
can counter the snowball from the Tusk as well, give enough lockdown for Earthspit to land its combos, and also help Razor get the static link. So axe could be a good pick for Chaman Esports, but will they go that route is something that we need to take into consideration. Again, down to the last minute of for SereneChaos. The last ban before the next set of, the last pick before the next set of bans. Again, for the people who did not hear, you're watching Dota. Presented to you by LAE Gamers Launch. I'm Arun Jerry doing the English casting for you today. During the semi-finals, this is game 1 in the best of 3 of the first semi-final that's happening today. There's one more semi-final as well as the grand finals that will be happening later on down the time. And 30 seconds left for SereneChaos to make a decision. Will they go on towards a proper lockdown hero that will give a Mars? Wait,
Radiant
they could go
team
for
pick.
Noga? Nope. The call.
Dire team
The
ban.
Bushwhack.
Void incarnate.
Void Spirit, the mid laner of choice, which will go against the Puck. Okay, so it's going to be Razor versus Mars in the safe lane, with Grimstroke giving support. There'll be Void Spirit against the Puck in bed.
Radiant
And
team ban.
the last set of bans coming for the side of Serene, it's going to be Lifestealer. Wait, is someone going to run the Razor as a carry, or
Dire
will they
team
send
ban.
it to the offlane? What? Oh my god. Chaman Esports lineup is like pretty versatile. Anyone can take the mid lane or the safe lane role at this point. Okay, Weaver is banned as well. The Cheeky Bug
10
is taken out
seconds remaining.
from Chaman for the final ban.
5 seconds remaining.
What is it going to be? No time left for Serene. Down to the last 15 seconds for the final ban on their side. Do they choose to leave? Will they not
Radiant
ban
team
anything? Oh,
ban.
that's Yosa. Okay, another one of the meta carries taken out.
Dire team pick.
And Void also. There goes the Chronosphere. So, final pick for the side of SereneChaos is going to be their safe lane carry, which could be a Spectre. A Spectre is not that
10
great
seconds
though.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
But okay, that is again a burst physical damage hero, and Chaos Knight does fit into the picture. The thing is, I don't understand how they will lock down Void Spirit. I think it's only the Puck's Coil
10
that is able to lock him
seconds remaining.
down. The others will have to land very on point stunts to get him dead, or it's going to be a lot of chaos going on for the side of SereneChaos. The final pick in the game before we go into the game will be, they have a lot of time to decide. I would have actually liked an axe pick here. I would have really liked an axe pick from the side of Chaman Esports. Like thinking about it logically, axe is a very good pick towards his lineup. Like 3 melee heroes, one with an escape which can be locked down with the Berserker's Call. Hoodwink the leave it. You need to be wary of the Sharpshooter, but what will they go for? They need either a proper carry or a proper offlaner. It depends on where they plan to send the Razor to. What will be the call? 45 seconds again. They might have the decision already, just keeping it for the decision phase. Final 30 seconds. So for someone side of Chaman Esports, it's going to be 1/3 or GG. There'll be life in internet duel, Coco, Normality and Ego playing for their side. SereneChaos, meanwhile, will have Fatality, Gatka, Adi, Zoo, Clarity and Wine like a beep on their side. Final 10 seconds. What is the call? What is the call?
Sven stands
Now
ready.
select
Sven.
your heroes.
Okay. They go for the carry Sven, the offlane Razor, mid Void Spirit. Yeah, okay. Not bad, but I really would have liked an axe pick. Maybe sending Razor to the safe lane, axe in the offlane. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna pan out. But best of luck to both of these teams playing today. This is the first match in our semi-finals, a best of 3, and into the map we go.
Prepare
Okay,
for
so
battle.
starting out, we can again take a look at all the players that are here currently from both the teams. Life and Internet is going to be playing the Void Spirit. Normality is going to go for the Grimstroke on the support role. Ego is going to play the carry as the Sven. There is Coco playing the Earth Spirit as well. 1/3 or GG is going to be playing that Razor. There is an initial smoke coming from the Dire side. Fatality on the Hoodwink. There is going to be Wine like never mind, Wine as the Puck. There's going to be Clarity playing as a Chaos Knight. There's going to be Zoo on the Tusk, and finally there's going to be Gatka on Mars. So the initial rune fights most probably gonna happen here.
30 seconds.
They do spot the Mars, but will they go for it? There is a kick, getting the slow in, but I think he's a bit too speedy or a bit too tanky to take this fight. They do leave it. Most probably going for the runes on the top, and I think that will be the call. It'll be a 2-2 split if nothing else happens here. Earth Spirit still holding the high ground, has a vision onto multiple heroes, but he does get locked on by the Hoodwink, and a kick to secure the... Oh, wait, what? Earth Spirit actually said, yeah, you fought this hard. I don't want the rune anymore. You can destroy it. I really don't want it. And there is a multitude of tips coming as well from the enemy side. Why did he not take the rune? And the question for the ages. So we have the split that is going to be Puck versus Void Spirit in the mid lane. Going for the engagement, there'll be Ego, the Sven and the Grimstroke on the bottom lane as well. And we have a pause. Okay, let's take this. Okay, so we have the Grimstroke and the Sven holding the safe lane for the side of Radiant, with Fatality and Gutka on the off lane for the Dire. Mid lane has the Void Spirit and Puck battling it out. We have Razor and Earth Spirit, both of them going towards the off lane, holding it off against Zoo and Chaos Knight, with the Earth Spirit and Chaos Knight in the off lane. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's go. So starting off, we have a pretty okay vision from the side of Dire, and the Radiant still has not put a word in the map as of now. Looking at the engagement going on, still like equal all around. Bottom lane starting to be a bit more, towards the Radiant side. They do have the creep wave pushing out, and the balance is broken, being a bit cheeky on the aggression onto the Sven. Mid lane again. Oh, he does find the Puck, but I don't think he has enough damage to get the kill. Nah. We have yet another boss. Oh, we have a packet loss. Okay, so as of now, there is vision from the side of Dire in the mid lane, which did come out right after they smoked and just rushed mid. There is a ward covering the top safe lane as well, or more to speak, the off lane of the Radiant side, which is also covered with this single ward. It will cut off the hard camp pull from here, right here. And also give vision for rotations coming from the White Spirit on mid. And I don't know who is still holding on to the wards on the Radiant side. Who has it? Okay, there is one on the White Spirit and there is one on the Earth Spirit as well. He's just waiting for okay, we're still waiting for the Puck to be reconnected back in, and okay, there is another game happening in the chat anywhere, but yeah, that's going to be a rock paper scissors tournament happening in between these semi-finals, and I think that's also going to be a best of 3. But never mind, Puck is back, so I think all's good and well. So taking the last hits into consideration, we have a mid lane Void Spirit on the top as of now with 5 losses to himself, and Puck is also not doing that bad in that lane. We have a starting link onto Chaos Knight, just giving him a bit of trouble, but again not enough to cause him any kind of worry. Again, this small camp pull by normality by the Grimstroke, actually read by the Hoodwink, does manage to take up a bit of XP trying to get the last hits, but no, he is going to get harassed by quite a bit. He will have to expend a tango as well to stay alive. Mid lane, meanwhile, it was a bit of aggressive play coming from the Puck and is able to take down Void Spirit to quarter of his HP. He still does not have... Oh, good lord. There it happened. Ooh. Meanwhile, on the top lane as well, there is a fight, there is an engagement. I missed the first blood, but the second one is not something I want to miss. Pushing onto the tower, he did go low, and Chaos Knight will be paying with his life. Razor still with very high damage, and a double kill secured for 1/3 or GG. I did miss the first blood, but the second and third did come back to back. There is a bottle pickup from the White Spirit as well. Oh, the player. Okay. My bad. Okay. There is a bottle pickup. Will be holding on to the Puck again, but Yeah, both bottles on both sides. There is a water rune as well consumed by Puck, which will give him a bit more region to work out in the lane. Earth Spirit still holding onto the ward, not used it anyhow. How long he's going to be holding it on for. The creep wave pushing in meanwhile onto the towers, but Chaos Knight is still at a comfortable position. Earth Spirit will probably ward and get de-ward instantly, or will he put it on the high ground? Mid fight again still happening. Puck is low on HP, but not in the kill range as of now. Again, level 4 Puck not that easy to take down unless the astral step is leveled up at 6. Meanwhile on the bottom lane, a very good lockdown onto two of the heroes by Hoodwink. Does get down Grimstroke to very low HP, and Mars is out of mana for now. He is not able to secure this. Again a silence, and the last touch is all it takes to get him down. Meanwhile in the top lane again we have a fight. Razor is being gone on. There is a Ronaldo coming in from the other side. They are still not able to get this Razor down. He does use the heal, and he is able to get down Tusk again, and once again that's a triple kill for the side of Razor, and the fight is only happening in the top lane. Earth Spirit did have his ward getting de-warded on the high ground right here, but the top lane is where everything is happening. As of now, there's no one who can bring a competition to this Razor, especially in the early game. They still need to wait the levels, and maybe Chaos Knight is also going to get picked off, and it is going to be a 4th kill going towards the side of Razor. And again, a Portas that rolled in will have to run back, or else he is going to die. Still, the bottom lane not going that great, but they still have the kill advantage for their side. 4 kills on the side of the Radiant and 2 on the side of Dire. As of now, 1k goal lead, and we have 26 last hits for the White Spirit, followed by 24 on the Mars. Bottom lane, Sven still not able to do much. Oh, the stun! The stun! Oh, I thought he would use it on the Sven, but the creep did work out. It was not bad, but Grimstroke, again in a bad position. Will he get... Oh no, the tree was not there. There was no tree to latch onto him. Good try. But, fine for now. Sven is still going for the standard build on the Mask of Madness, not opting to go for any kind of big items in the beginning itself. Meanwhile, there is a boot pick, but Normality still running with the Windlace in the top lane. Meanwhile, the Razor, who is most probably at the top right now with 4 and 0. There's 4 kills and 0 deaths, is at level 5. Again, might be looking to take a fight, but they are still not sure of where the Earth Spirit is, but the ward does spot him out. Grimstroke will get taken down in the bottom lane, and there's fight in the mid lane as well, but Void will probably be taken as well. Yep, that is going to be a trade. Puck does fall again. As I said, the Astral Step did come into play, and there's a fight taking up in the top lane as well. The TP is most certainly going to be completed, but on the other side, since the rotation was since the rotations were forced out from the Dire side, Sven also does fall to the combo of both the Mars and the Hoodwink. Meanwhile, the mid lane ward gets pinged, and the rune as well, and Puck is going to be happy. Maybe sharing a bit of bottle charge for the... Nope, never mind. No bottle charge for you. There is Earth Spirit still holding, hoping something does go their way. They are a bit under level. It's just the Razor and the... good lord. Okay, it's just the Razor and the mid lane Void Spirit that are high in levels. The rest all are struggling a bit, but it's still pretty early in the game. It's just 7 minutes into the game. There is a rotation coming from the top lane. Earth Spirit is still not spotted. They don't know where he is. They are not confident to push this Razor, but Earth Spirit might be going to stack the camp, and that is a double camp stack, if I'm not wrong. There's a fight. Nope, never mind. So all the teams, I mean both the teams, are already going for the camp stacks and the passive farming phase, so to speak. At 7 minutes in, we have 6 kills on the Radiant and 5 on the side of the Dire. The triangle kind of stacked. There is a double camp stack over here for the Radiant side, which might get spotted by the Tusk on this rotation, and he does give the call, he does give the ping, and that is informed again. Maybe a rotation towards the mid lane could be the thing. Oh, Sven? He does get spotted on the lower ground, but is Tusk confident enough if he does not have the support from the team? Wait, is he AFK? Okay, never mind. Nope. He's not confident to take this engagement. He does not want to take that fight, which is why he will be retreating back to his team. But in turn, maybe sandwiching Razor between two other heroes. They do not know where the Earthbird is, but 3 heroes is all it takes to take down this Razor, who was dominated from the early game, and that is another pick taken by the Hoodwink in a very good fashion. Meanwhile, there's another fight that happens in the mid lane as well, and Puck is going to die a second time to this double damage room. There's a Chaos Knight again, TP towards the mid lane. I think that is not the... That is not what you want to do. Tusk. Oh, Tusk is low on HP. I don't think he wants to do this. No, he does not. In the back lines is going to be Void Spirit. Will be spotting the Hoodwink, but not going for an engagement as of now. Okay, taking a look at our net worth. Yep. Top of the board as of now is going to be the Radiant side itself, with the Void Spirit in the mid lane having his complete boots, and also going towards that Aghanim Scepter. We have the Sven and in the second place with the Moscow Bandits completed, still not gone for the boots. He is going for the Echo Saber and will be managing with the Warcry movement. Meanwhile, a fight happening in the bottom lane. There was the arena expend over here. One picked out and a double coil as well, which makes it very difficult for the enemy team, for the Radiant side, to survive. And that's going to be a Grimstroke taken down as well. Earthsped is soon to follow. That is going to be a third pick, a triple kill with that rotation from the side of Dire. 7 and 9 on the board at 9 minutes into the game. 1k gold advantage still favoring the side of Radiant, but they did lose 3 and a tower. If they're not careful. Sven is able to put a bit more pressure on the top lane, forcing out the rotation from the Hoodwink and farming out the side camp as well. The tower down to half HP, but still not enough manpower to take it down. But this bottom tower, this safe lane tower from the Radiant side, is quite certainly gonna fall. Again, the passive farming going on. There is again a full boot picked up by Chaos Knight. At this time, there is an armlet as well queued up for the next game of choice. Void Spirit still has a bit more to go before he is able to buy the point booster. The items. Okay, but Tusk, even though he was able to scout out this camp stack, he was not able to take it or you know, give any kind of trouble to Sven taking the stack. He does pop his God Strength and kind of clear out. There's a smoke coming in the mid lane. Will be locking down the Void Spirit with the coil, with the snowball and the silence, and the orb is all it takes to take him down. After a long time, finally the Puck gets revenge on the person who has killed him throughout the game. There is still Coco with a level 6. He does have the ult. There's a smoke, but there is no support. He does not have his team with him. Locking down the Void Spirit with the coil at level 5, and they do get spotted out by the scan. A bit spaced out. It is just going to be the CK who's holding the mid lane. There is a fight in the top lane again towards the Sven, who was kind of cheekily pushing in. A 3-man rotation is able to take them down as well. Tusk coming in for good measure, hoping that he will get the Sven running away. But the other 3 were able to take them down. The high ground ward does get spotted, but is it going? Nope. You won't get that goal. Nope. Still away from the level 6, and the top lane tower also looking very weak at present. It's just normality. It's just the Grimstroke who hasn't reached level 6. There's a fortification coming from the side of the Dire side. Again, Hoodwink pushing in from the side. If he is able to... he is able to get the push back onto Earthbed, who was on the high ground, but still there is a retaliation coming from the Radiant side. There is another lockdown with the Dream Coil onto the Puck, and the Magnetize as well used from the Earthbed, giving a bit of time for the Void Spirit to run away. His brother in arms is going to survive. The arena is still on cooldown for another 26 seconds. That is why they are able to run away. Meanwhile, the bottom tower is taken by Chaos Knight at that time. No, it was denied by the Chaos. No, it was not denied either. Okay, never mind. Nothing happened. The top tower was taken by Sven during the engagement. It was a 4v5 fight, but the mid lane fight is still not over. There is an Invis rune on the Puck, and he does want the Void Spirit, but he is working on the multiple heroes. He might get silent, he might get stunned, he might get slowed, but there is an arena that does not touch the people inside. and it is going to be a massive arena, but everyone falls to this Void Spirit. That's a triple kill on him. Gutka will be there with a triple kill, with a single kill as well. A very good spear does land onto the Razor, but he is very low on HP. He does have a second kill again, but he is not able to get the hit. And that's going to be an auto kill taken by the Void Spirit. He was just off time for God's Rabik. He was just like 1 second off on the cooldown, which did give him enough opportunity to get the kill inside the arena, but Void was there to clean him up. Again, the bottle refill. Oh, that's a snipe! That's a snipe from the Hoodwink, and wow, it went between the legs of Grimstroke. Grimstroke was there in the way, but how did that land on point? Wow, well played from the side of the Dire. Well played from Grimstroke. And okay, looking at the neutral items from both the teams, we have that's a snipe. We have the Possessed Mask, the Ocean Heart, the Pitbull, the Keen Optic, and Chip West from the side of Radiant. But there is still a fight going on. I need to close this. Okay. The smoke, a double smoke, but Tusk gets spotted. That's going to be the Earthspin spotter as well. There is a double. It's like, who plays football better? Is it Earthspin or is it Tusk? There is a question, who plays the football better? I think for now the answer is going to be White Spirit almost got killed with the spear, but it was not enough to take him down. The Bushwhack also missing, but the silence lands on the Hoodwink, which will maybe get him killed over here. They do get spotted by the icon. What there is, the sun also taking another fight on the other side against the Earthbed. They do get stunned, and the arena only lands on the Earthbed, which will give them that kill, but they do have to retreat. The Dream Coil landing outside the arena, which did not give them an opportunity to follow up on this kill towards the Radiant. Astral Step is still on cooldown. It is still 3 seconds on cooldown. Sven on the other side does have the full boot, and the Mask Commander along with the Echo Saber picked up, which will give him good potential to fight against the enemy. Still saving on towards the blink. The spear misses again. I think Mars is in a bit of trouble. The Tusk. Snowball comes to the rescue, does save him from the stun. Grimstroke does get picked off, and the Earthbit also not looking good. He does survive. Still, there's a standing link connecting Tusk, who is desperately trying to push the Razor away from his teammates. The Puck is still not looking strong. He does have the Dream Coil, he does have the Orb, but he is not going to live. Maybe trying to the creeps, and he is going to drive to the creeps. There is a Chaos Knight again taking the fight inside the tower range, but he is also going to fall to the aggression of the Razor and the Sven, both coming in. Fatality is the lone person surviving for the side of the Dire, and is he able to make another play like he did before? The Earthquake roll also does not connect. There's a Bushwhack again landing onto the Razor, but it is still not enough damage to get him down. The tower is most certainly gonna fall as well, and that is a lot of casualty coming from the side of the Dire. That fight not going their way. That fight was not good at all. They all got picked off. And even the Puck was not able to stand his ground and take that fight, because he is a bit too soft as of now. He is not able to tank any of these attacks. He does have 11 armor on his side, but it's still not enough to ensure a survival. The break does apply onto Razor, but it was again not enough damage from the side of Fatality. It was a good try, but not enough damage from the side of Fatality. Again, the mid lane fight, is it going to land this time? There is a 2-man arena landed. That is a combo. Again, very good Bushwhack onto a very good stun, and even the Voice Bit does get caught in the Dream Coil, but he is able to escape this time. Maybe the spear lands. Oh no, he is going to die.
Radiant's
what a spear.
Under attack.
After tons of misses, he does land the one crucial spear that was needed, and that is the reveal of the blink as well from the Mars, which was taken in a very good fashion. Again, a retaliation coming from the Dire side, and Mars being in the midst of all of it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Again, a fight still happening on the side. Mars still misses his spear, but there is one person who does fall. Sven farming over here. He does get spotted there. Again, giving him a bit of time to escape from the grasp of the carry player. So there is a double observer ward. There is one that is put on the high ground instantly, and a sentry ward. See if there is any kind of enemy vision. Sven slowly encroaching upon the enemy triangle, trying to take out the ancient camp as well. But there is no one that does give them any kind of pressure, any kind of problem. That is going to be Hoodwink instantly taken out just because he walked into the midst of 4 heroes of the side of the Radiant. Puck was doing pretty well in the early game. He does have a Yule Scepter and a Witchblade as well picked on his side, but it's still not enough to ensure his survivability. He needs a blink as well before he's able to make any kind of impact. There is a BKB picked up on the Raider, which will enable him to stay in fights a bit longer without dying or taking any kind of stun lockdown, and the static link will be coming into play pretty soon, along with the Falcon's Blade as well picked on him. Grimstroke does have the smoke at the ready, and even the Dire side is grouping up maybe for a smoke. Okay, BKB still in queue for the side of Mars, and the top lane tower still strong. There is Sven, who is a bit out of position without the support of his teammates, but not able to make it in time. Tusk again going to the side, warding up the secret shop. They don't want anyone flanking him, but it's still not time for Roshan. If they are able to clean up, like if either team are able to clean up the other one, I think it's time for Roshan. Right after this, again a double smoke, both of them working at the same time. Does spot Hoodwink on the high ground, but are they content enough to settle for the Hoodwink? Spirit rolls into the midst of 3 heroes. There is going to be the Phantasm used by the Chaos letting this fight, and that is going to be one player. The Sven instantly destroyed without even being able to pop his ult. There's going to be Grimstroke also taken down from the side, but there is going to be support from teammates. There is the double silence, and the spear does connect onto the Grimstroke, giving him that kill and securing it for their side. There are 2 fights happening on either side. There is going to be the Razor falling even through the BKB. It does not block the physical, my friend, and a double damage rune that is picked up by the no. 3 people very low. Astral Step off cooldown, and maybe is able to take out the Hoodwink as well, and that is a double kill picked up by the Void Spirit in this engagement. The double damage rune coming into play, and the Aghanim Scepter as well. He is on his way towards picking the Sanj and Kaya again for that stat, and maybe the main. Okay, looking at the neutral items for both sides, we have Brigand's Blade picked up by the Razor. There is the Nether Shawl taken by the Void Spirit. Pickpole still held by the Earth Spirit. There is the Philosopher's Stone taken by the Grimstroke. Sven holding on to the Quicksilver Amulet taken by Fatality. Bullwhip by the Mars. Arcane Ring taken by the Tusk. Ring of Aquila taken by the Chaos Knight, and Grovo taken by the Puck. We might see a potential fight over here. Void Spirit is at level 16. He is out leveled by the Chaos Knight, but they have the man advantage. The shard onto the high ground does give them vision onto the board, but Tusk probably they do leave it. They don't want to take. They don't know how many people are there to support the Tusk in this deboarding mission. Another obs placed right in the front. Multiple pings coming, but there's another smoker. Maybe is able to pick out the Sven. There is stun instantly landed. There's another bushwhack. There is a snipe as well from Hoodwink, cleaning out the Sven who was encroaching upon the enemy territory. They don't want the enemy team inside their own jungle. Mid lane, almost picking off the Razor with that bushwhack just off the mark, but still. There is a roll-in from the Earth Spirit. Almost attacks the Puck, but another bushwhack still off target. There's a silence does land on to the Hoodwink, which is trying to dodge with the another spear. The spears by Gutka. At least I think it has a 70% accuracy, I would say. Earth Spirit still running for his life. Razor almost spotted out in the corner of his vision, and could go for a Roche. Yep, and they do go for the Roche. 2 people down. Their 2 AoEs are out for the count. There is going to be a Sven stun and the Grimstroke are both out of the question. That gives him a bit of time to fight Roshan, which is spotted out by the scan, and 1 more second for the Sven. He is instantly gonna TP, and they do want to take this fight. They don't want the enemy side to take this road. They don't want SereneChaos to take the lead. again. They don't know if this fight is going on. They have no vision. They have no kind of recon. Sven still pushing out a bit, out of position. Oh, wait. Chaos Knight is the first one who goes in. He doesn't get static link, but there's an instant BKB pop as well. But the static link still runs over him. There is Void Spirit who was a bit out of his depth, and he does get killed. Chaos Knight still trying to retreat from the side of their fight. Triple silence coming from the Earthbit, and the Magnesite used as well. He is instantly gonna die over here, but the arena does bring an end towards the Sven over here on the corner. Oh, another snipe does pick out the Grimstroke as well, and that's going to be a team wipe almost from the side of Radiant. Only the Razor who did not, who actually TP'd away pretty early. Not TP'd away, ran away pretty early from the Chaos Knight is going to survive. Oh, very good fights taken by the Dire side. And again, with their Chaos Knight gone, they are not able to take a Roshan as of now. 42 seconds for him on the board, and we're still waiting.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Oh, my bad. I zoned out of it. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. Top lane, Mars is trying to push and taking the fight over here on top. There is Spirit Vessel that does land, holding out that region. Oh, this time this is not landing, and Razor is certainly gonna kill him before the Sven is able to kill steal. Or in professional Dota terms, kill secure. There is no kill stealing in this game. But Earth Spirit, who did enable that kill for them, is most certainly gonna die. Oh, Chaos Knight does swap the ult. He does have the vision on the Sven as well. Is he able to make something come out of it? They do land the stun on the multiple heroes, and Chaos Knight is a bit late on the popping the BKB because he was locked down, and he is gonna die again. Another minute on the board for him. He is... Oh god, he was hoping to take a fight one-on-one against the Sven, but the Void Spirit giving support did put a problem in his plans, and maybe with the God Strength pop, it is the chance for Radiant side to take this Roshan for themselves. I know that something is happening. The shards also kind of giving vision inside. They know this is happening. Is Mars going to be able to make it in time? There's a park over the orb as well, but Roshan is only half done. He does land a 3-man arena, but there is no follow-up. This is BKB, and the Razor just walks out, and the Void Spirit also walks out, but there is no follow-up again from anyone in the Dire side. They just get picked off one by one, and that is Mars also going to fall. Even though he had the Spirit Vessel on him, it is going to be Razor again making the play and coming back for the team. That's again 3 people down. They cannot take this fight without the Chaos Knight, and Earthbit trying to do something to push them out of this Roche pit, and that's going to be an easy Roche coming for the side of Radiant, and Sven is the one who's going to be picking it up. Oh, there is again a Phantasm used by CK, hoping that he gets someone picked up there. There is an aggressive ward used by the Grimstroke that does spot the CK coming from the side. Illusions on the corner. Dream Coil used on it to 2 players, and coming from the side of Hoodwink, and on the right at the end, Razor did choose to break the link, giving his life up to the enemy, and Razor and the Earthbit of the fall, they do have the Aegis still on the Sven, who is calmly and slowly pushing out the top lane, and now is going to TP back to base on the mission to defend his tier 2s. Okay. So looking at the items, like the only time when I get a chance to look at the items is when there's no fights, and there are practically no point in this game when there are no fights. Okay, there's a Glimmer Cape, Aether Lens on the Hoodwink, there's a Blink and Morbid Mask on the Tusk. There is Kaya and Witch's Blade along with the Blink and the Yule on the Puck. There is a BKB and Blink Dagger on the side of Mars, and CK, the final person, will be going towards that Skadi pickup. And again, Phantasm may be used to push out the lane at bottom. And BKB on him. Just one ultimate orb and a point boost away from the Skadi pickup. Meanwhile, on the enemy side, they are smoked up. Before the fight, I need to cover the items. There is a Mask of Madness, Blink, and... Oh, is that a Blink reveal? I think there's a Blink reveal. Instantly picked out. That is going to be Hoodwink down for the count. That is going to be one player down. Sven again calmly just farming out the ancient stacks, and they do get a Psychic Headband, which could be good for the Grimstroke. Spirit on the other side did have the Spirit Vessel picked up, which is a very good counter against Mars, and we did see it being a very good dodge from the Sun. And even though he did manage to survive, I think this mid tower is gonna fall anyway. Yeah, the God Strength is not... Yeah, it's gonna fall. Okay, so there's a Sanj and the Kaya picked up by the Void Spirit along with an Agnes Scepter. The BKB was already picked out by the Razor, and he is going for the Refresher along with maybe Shiva's God as well on him. There is nothing on the Grimstroke, going purely support. There is nothing. Meanwhile, on top fight, and Sven does lose his Aegis, but his team is a bit far away, and they are not in time to give any kind of support to him. He does get pulled back by his Chaos Man, but they are all on BKB. Earthquake stun does land on him, but he is still on BKB, and there is nothing that can go wrong for the side of Raya. Instantly DP's out. There is Tusk, who is the only person who has fallen till now. There is an Arim that lands onto 3 people, but the Astral Step does get the Void Spirit outside this engagement, and Hoodwink, the Mars, will have to run away. Oh, Hoodwink does get spotted. He is most certainly gonna die. No matter what, he is gonna die. No, that's a good juke coming from the Hoodwink. Oh my god, what a play. What a play. What a juke with the decoy. Oh god, this Hoodwink player. Oh god. Like peak of his game, peak form. Like nothing to say. Like multiple snipes, multiple decoys, and that last play. Oh man, so good.
Get a bit caught up there?
Okay. Still, we have no fights being taken. There are no new items picked up either. There is ceremonial robes that did drop from the new camp, the T3 items. Yeah, and we have another pause, which gives me enough time to look at the graph. Okay. Yeah, it's just back and forth. Yeah, Radiant, then it went to Dire, then that one fight at the Roche Pit made it go the other way. Sven did take the Aegis, but since they got a 3-man wipe, other than both the Earthspit and Sven, again went the way of the Dire, and now it's back up to the Radiant side. 1k gold lead, it's not a significant advantage or a significant lead, so to speak, but 18k gold and a 2k advantage as of now for the Sven's farm. There is CK closely following behind with 16,000. Razor did not come on time. You should come on time if you want to get smoked. Yeah, he's the only person maybe trying to draw the enemy fire towards himself, giving himself up his blade. Does get spotted with the ward, and he is not able to use the snowball to escape this time. Not able to buy at even 5 seconds for his team to provide some kind of support. On the other side, there is still Hoodwink, who is pushing out slowly, and the bottom tower is also gonna fall. That's the tier 2s are going to go down from the Radiant side. Display push, red, and almost gets a tag onto the puck, but not on time. Bottom lane should get defended. There's a Sven who does spot the Hoodwink, who does see right outside the map. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that BKB is not gonna protect you, my friend. BKB is not going to save you from the right clicks. Well played from the CK. He could have actually taken the tower before he TP'd, but he did choose to go in a bit early. Meanwhile, while all this was happening, that is a carry down, but still the Radiant team pushing into the top T2s.
Dire's top tower.
Scouting out behind the tower. There's some One there behind, but no one actually going to defend the tower. Let's go to the tower for tower trade. That's a T2 for T2. One at the top, and one at the bottom. Meanwhile, 4 people still huddled up inside the enemy circle and maybe going for a smoke over here. Nope. The Scotty is anyway picked up by the Chaos Knight, giving him that much more stat and that much more survivability, which did eventually lead to the Sven dying within like 2 or 3 clicks, which is not what the enemy carry wants, which is not what the Sven wants. And he might still be looking for some kind of what do you say, surprise pick onto the Chaos Knight, who is actually going for the Crystallis and eventually going on to Silver Ridge as well. Phantasm again being used to push out this lane. Maybe will spot out the Grimstroke in the tree line. Oh, he will be running into 2 people. Oh, he is not able to get the pullback. He is not able to get the rift onto any of them. Okay, and certainly again the mid tier 2 is also going to fall. And yes, just the illusions. Yeah, they did not want to give enough manpower to give, to stop this push. Yeah, nothing happened here. T1 still standing, and that is going to be taken down by the puck again eventually. In the enemy triangle. Oh, Masters gets spotted again. A dodge on the stun from the Sven. Oh, but Earthbit is not ready to leave it. Earthbit still goes to the fight. He gets arenaed. He gets killed. On the other side, there is again Tusk getting picked up by the Void Spirit as well. There is the Earthbit rolling away into safety, and the Snipe not landing this time. There is Sven again taking the fight onto the Mars, who is going to get shredded with the God Strength. And he is going to push out. That is a BKB down again, a 6-second BKB, and it gives him them an opportunity to push into the high ground. There is another person again, just cutting out the wave. He does get spotted with the... Oh, the Earthbit comes over. He does get the Glimmer Cape. He does get spotted. He does get dusted, and he might probably get killed as well. Yeah, Earth Spirit. Yeah, they don't want this cheeky hoodwink to make life difficult for them. There is a Shadow Blade already on the Chaos Knight. He does use the Phantasm as well, trying to instantly pop this Razor, and that is what goes on. There's a Sven going from the side. He does only get the stun on the illusion. There is a BKB again popped out by the Chaos Knight, and there is no God Strength to save it. There is nothing to save it, and he is also going to die. Oh my god, I forgot. Remnant does get the connection onto the Chaos Knight, but he is a bit too tanky. He is a bit too stats focused, and that is why Void Spirit also is the silence, and he is going to be stunned and killed. That's a triple kill for the side of Chaos Knight again. He is very stat heavy, which makes him very difficult to kill. That is like 22 armor. That is 36 armor on the 26 armor on the Chaos Knight, which makes him incredibly difficult to kill. And this tier 2, oh, they're not even going for tier 2s. It's a team wipe. They can just in the bottom lane. So SereneChaos again bringing their A game. It's this hoodwink that is really making the plays at this time around. And even the Mars, like all the initiating power, and it is put to good use from the Mars. They really want to take this tier 3 tower before the cores of the side of Chaman Esports are respawned. There is Razor already disconnecting, but is it a GG?
Radiant's bottom barracks.
No, there's no pause. I don't know why there's no pause. But yeah, one gets picked off, both of them shackled, and that is a green ball landing on 2 players there. Razor is already controlled as well. There's a refresh drop also popped, and Clarity is going to fall. That's the Chaos not falling. And now we go for a boss. If Razor did die in that engagement, I think they would call a GG without a doubt. Chaman Esports. But someone did control him and did take that fight. So I would say not bad. So for now, the upper hand, who do you think is going to take that victory to their side? Now taking a look at the scoreboard, we have 12 kills on the Chaos, 12 on the Void Spirit, 10 on the Razor, 9 on the Puck, with 20 assists on the Puck as well, so to speak. 9 on the Hoodwink. I think half of them are like snipes. There is 8 on the Mars with 14 assists, 6 on the Sven. 4 on the Grimstroke, 3 on the Earth Spirit, and finally 3 on the Tusk. And looking at the net worth, now we can see 23k on the Chaos Knight, who is the top with a 3k advantage over the Sven. And the goal swing in the early game, it was more towards the side of Chaman Esport with 1k advantage on the side. Now it's a 5k lead for the side of Serene. As I said, the player that did make a huge difference, I would say, is the Hoodwink. This support made like at least half of the plays that did go their favor in this game. And okay, for people in the chat, I don't know how many people are there, but who do you think is the MVP for you? Not for Dota, not for Gaben, not for Valve. Who do you think is the MVP as of now, as of 36 minutes into the game? Who do you think is the MVP? Not in the base of kills, in the base of plays. I would say Hoodwink, but I think Dota will say Chaos Knight, but I would say Hoodwink. We're still waiting. What happened to him? There's no idea. Razor has still not shown up, but that gives me time to look at the items again. But the only new thing picked up by the Razor was the refresh rob. By the Grimstroke was a 4 stuff and an Aethelins. Yeah, that was almost completely done. The Puck still just completing his Kaya that was picked up earlier on with the Kaya and Sanj. Blink Dagger was already done. The Octrinko, that is the new item that was picked since we last checked. Mars, again, just opting to go for the refresh rob just in case it does come to that stage of the game. Hoodwink still has no items for himself, but man, the Void Spirit still a bit ways off from the BKB. He is like 1.1k gold off, which I don't think he'll be able to compensate before Serene does bring the Chaos onto the side of Chaman Esport. The Chaos Knight did fall for like 100 seconds. I think that gives him a bit of breather room. Maybe going for the next Roshan as a play for the side of SereneChaos before they go for the next push. And Earth Spirit again still pushing towards BKB. He does still have the recipe to buy the Sven, going for the butterfly. He has the Daedalus picked up for himself, and most probably this will be disassembled into a Satanic at some point in the game, hopefully, but it's still a bit early to decide. Tusk on the other side did get the blink already picked up. He is going for the Wraith Pact, just to give the AoE heal, I guess. And the Satanic is the item of choice for the Chaos Knight at this time. And looking at the neutral items that's dropped for the Dire side. Yeah, so the Dire side, anything of use. Okay, Psychic Headband that dropped was taken by the there is the Titan Silver picked by the Mars. There is Elven Tunic taken by the Chaos Knight. Grovo by the oh god, I keep forgetting his name, damn it, Hoodwink. And the Fey Grenade by the Tusk. On the Radiant side, it's still the Philosopher's Stone kept by the Grimstroke with the Psychic Headband as a backup. There's the Elven Tunic for the extra attack speed and movement speed on the Sven. There is the Quickening Charm picked up by the Earth Spirit, the Blast Ring on the Void Spirit, and the Mindbreaker picked up by Razor. There is no Philosopher's Stone on the side of Dire. I think that is why Hoodwink, but still Hoodwink does not need to keep it. I think that's why the Tusk is holding onto the Fey Grenade. He could have used a bit more gold. I think the poorest of them all is the and Tusk, followed by the Grimstroke with 8k each. The Hoodwink, again, just because he got a bit more kills, is at 11k gold. There is 13k on the Mars, 15.8 on the Void Spirit, 18.2 on the Razor, 20 on the Puck, 20 on the Sven, and 23 on the Chaos Knight.
wanted to be a policeman at one point or not. Not sure. But I've always been good. Cop. Use Necronomicon while everything is exposed. I wasn't really feeling it when we started here, but we'll take that. But just gonna feel like 2 straight five a little bit to get us some down. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 dice here. I'm rolling the 12. Okay. First one, 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 through 10, 7 through 9, and then 10 through 12.
Summer in the
Roll the dice.
hills, those hazy
12, I
days I
rolled
do
2 6s.
remember. We
Yeah, it's
were running.
Let's go into the
Roads
vault.
were lined with adventure.
I don't fully believe this is
mountains in
gonna
the
lap.
way couldn't
Be
keep
fun,
us from the sea.
Because we got PH Dizzle, that puts me a little bit more hopeful that we're going to get some stat ups here. Particularly our movement speed, which I don't know if you realize or not, but still is 0.89. Could deposit some. There's another blind item for sale. It was Black Candle, son of a...
Wait. Okay, it's good. Okay, so we're finally back. The Razor did reconnect. They were able to hold on to the remainder of their tier 3s, but this mid T2 is also going to get taken down by the side of SereneChaos, without a doubt. 1, 2, 1. Oh! No. They want something to happen here, but nothing to cancel the TP, which gives him an easy way out. And the tower in deny range. Let's fight again. The puck does try to get some kind of fight going on, but nah. Trying to like hoping to use his double damage rune, but does not come to it. The Roche is still already up, and this kind of rotation almost murdered out by the Observer placed on the high ground, and maybe we could see a Roche fight. Yes, Sven does go for it. It is spotted by this ward on the high ground, and that might be the end. They are trying to take this time without the Chaos Knight to take this Roshan, which goes pretty fast with the God Strength as well, and that's just 5 seconds for no. Oh, time cancel the TP. Nope. No. Yeah, without the CK, Serene actually did not take a fight to the side, but the thing they need to keep in mind is that the bottom tower is down and the creeps are pushing in. It is a mega wave, and they should actually leave a person behind to defend this. I don't think anyone has a boot of travel. Yeah, no one has the bots. Yeah, no one has the bots.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Yeah. They really need to leave one person here. It's just a Razor who was defending behind the smoke up from the side of SereneChaos. They do spot one on the high ground, but Grimsoak is there in time to provide support. Mars did get spotted by Grim, which did leave them. Not bad. Both the teams having very deep observer wards, giving them vision into the farming grounds of either team. Inside the enemy territory is going to be the side of Serene, and mid lane being pushed
Radiant's
in
middle tower is under attack.
of oh, again this bottom lane losing the tower. Yeah, no. I don't think they want to leave this like this. No. They are still hoping that they get a pick off inside the jungle before they can push in. And this Oh my god, hesitation is taken over, and that is going to be taken advantage of, sending the illusions towards the high ground, maybe going to do some chip damage on the tower at mid. Top tier left, that's a double creep wave along with a siege wagon as well. Got strength popped by the Sven. There is a fortification also used by the side of SereneChaos. All of them rotating back, hoping that they will get some kind of pick over here. Sven does get skewered onto the tower, and a 3-man arena as well from the Mars before he needs to run away. Everyone pops the BKB and will get the tower down as well. Oh, Chaos not spotted. The Shadow Blade is not going to save you. That is 2 people down. All triple buyback coming from the side of SereneChaos. They smoke and run away instantly. They were not able to take any kind of reply to this. Not even the mid tower. It's still standing strong. Sven still holding on to the Aegis. He has 2.5 minutes remaining on it, and the triple buyback forced, which did actually work out, giving the gold swing onto the side of the Radiant. Looking at the fight recap, the triple buyback is really gonna hurt. Bottom lanes will pushing in that the first tier 4 is down to quarter of the HP. Okay. Oh, there is one. He is spotted. Oh, there's a double Dream Coil and a Chaos Knight as well. He pops the Phantasm. It's still the Tusk who is locked down over here. He does not have a snowball for another 5 seconds, which will give Void Spirit the chance to get the kill over here. Puck and the Mark, both of them lead together, and maybe holding the flank as well. Again, there is a Sven flying in, and he takes down the Mars. Oh, very good play coming from the Sven. He flies in like Superman. Oh, there he goes. Still running for his life. Puck able to make it out. CK still having the Shadow Blade popped, having the Silver Edge popped actually. And he did get spotted on the high ground over here because of this entry. But here, still not going in that aggressively. Bottom lane again slowly cleared out. The creeps are doing their job. Pushing in through the mid lane is going to be the side of Chaman Esport. Top lane also shoved out a bit. They did lose top tower, but not the racks. Mid tower also probably again gonna fall. And the tier 4s, yep, that is one tier 4 down. And the siege wagons, the double siege creeps doing the work. Look at double siege wagons. Oh, it's going to encroach upon the tier 4 tower again. Oh, that is hard. That is CK again, not going with his team. He's going to pop the Phantasm. He's going for a base rush. There's a fight happening over here at the top as well. Again, trying to hold off the puck, and the Yule does come in time. He does not get silenced, and Sven will be taking the mid lane of Rax. And CK on the other side again, going for a base race. There is a Phantasm again. The illusion doing the work, and the Void Spirit will have to push back. That is a tower also gonna fall. Most probably that's 2 people who did TP back up. Top lane, that is double mega wave and a 2-man coil. No one going for the backup. There is a Tusk who also goes in. A BKB pop by the Razor will give him a bit more time to survive without the stun landing. There is a shot that is blocked with and now the BKB popped by the Razor, and the Age is also reclaimed from the side of Sven, the gem on the deck, and that is going to be tier 4s, and another tier 4 almost dead for the side of Radiant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The lone surviving tower for the side of Chaman Esport is going to be top tier 2s, which will be shouted by Sven, but maybe out of position, but does not go into the acceptable range of Mars to get picked off.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Backdoor protection kicks in, and they really need to keep their people inside to defend against the mega creep wave that is coming. Hoodjunk on the high ground, maybe will get a spot onto the Void Spirit. Oh, there we go. There's a constant pop that Mars instantly gone up upon. They don't want the arena making trouble for him. Chaos Knight does get spotted, and he will be getting doxed up, and the vision spotted as well as a 3-man coil, which will not come to much because they are all BKB'd up. Puck does try to do some kind of play, but is going to get spotted. Oh, the roll does go away from him. Ronaldo does not hit the mark, but the rest of his team are there to provide the support. He does get tagged again with the face shift. Oh, where is he going to TP out? Oh, he's going towards the bottom. Oh, he does get face shifted again. going towards the... Oh no, he is going to live. He is going to survive. He is going to escape with his life. And that is the puck making the plays. Meanwhile, the creeps going on their work. That is going to be reinforced down as well. And the ancient being exposed to the enemy.
Double damage.
Ooh. One more minute on the Roshan. Still, there is times when is like kind of talking around the pit, hoping that it does respawn now when they are at another one to the mid. BKB already popped. That is a double BKB used in the mid lane, and there's a coil as well, but it does get broken by the earthquake, but he is not able to do anything. Oh yeah, Puck still running away with a bit of his HP, trying to shove out the way with the coil, with the orb, but fails to do so. They are out of buybacks. All three of them have no buybacks.
Has been killed.
If they're pushing, I think this could be the end. I think this could be the end. Are they able to defend this? There's a Mars again. Has the arena. The stun does land on the buff. They could be taking down the Earthquake here. That's one person down for another minute or so. Another fortification kicks in. 4-man strong. And 30 seconds. Still on the chaos. He's still on there. That is Puck trying to butt for his team to reach one back up. Okay. That's a double BKB again. But there's a triple BKB also goes down the arena. Does land all them, and he is not able to lock them down. There's a refresh drop used by the Mars as well. But the backdoor protection will give them a bit more time to survive. And that is the Ancient still surviving long. 10 seconds left on the Chaos Knight to reach one back up. But BKB still making it a bit more difficult. On the side, Sven on the god strength and will most certainly be taking down SereneChaos in this fight. And 45-46 is the final score. Chaman Esports with a very good play towards the end.
Crazy what nostalgia does to you. What it does to your brain. It made me feel very happy. So, and then I turned off the game. I can't read the font. It's too dang small, man. So I'm hoping that I can find a way. Maybe I'll join the Discord or something and maybe find a way to scale up the UI. And it's possible that by the time the video comes out, I would have already found a way to do it. But if you know, definitely let me know. I've already tried everything that you can do before, so I'm saying like, hey, you should put this patch in this directory, whatever. Like, yeah, I've already tried it. Kind of the same reason why we don't like guillotine. Wallow time. So I'm gonna go back and pick up this half heart here. We only need a half heart because never mind. Well, I guess we're gonna go all the way back. We only need a half heart because if we take the devil deals in the dark chest, then they require red hearts. And we need to be able to fill this bone heart. Might as well reroll one of these. Maybe we'll get an instant heart or a pill. Or a penny. It's crazy what sound and sight and sound can do to your memory. Like, I was instantly transported back to 2003 when I was making my first character. Star Wars Galaxy was my first MMO. My first MMO, period. So the idea of a character creator was something that was crazy to me. Then having the login issues that it did when it first launched, and like my really crappy computer back in the day. Oh man, it hit me right in the feelings. Hey, look at that, we got a moving field. Full Lazarus could give us a little bit of insurance in case we do die, but definitely not down.
Infinite power. Infinite power.
So, who challenges semi-finals match 2 versus Chaman Esports, presented to you by LA Gamers Lounge. I'm Roon Jerry doing the casting for you in English today in this second semi-finals again. Okay, and we still see the same bans from both sides. So Chaman Esport still, I think it might be a targeted ban, the Cottle and the Dawnbreaker. I don't think that they want any team to pick it. So there goes both those heroes, and Marcy also again instantly banned out. And I did mention the first game also that when it came to the captain's mode, it was broken, and which is why they don't want to see it. and Razor also picked in the last game, and it did, you know what, bring a lot of trouble for the side of Serene, and they don't want to see that hero in this game either. Chaman Esport going for the puck pick this time, and even the hoodwink taken from their side, not giving it a fatality on the side of Serene. Meanwhile, SereneChaos did go for the tiny pick. Again, pretty mobile hero, pretty versatile. You can play it as a support, or you can play it even as carry if you want. But mostly nowadays you see it as a post 4, and there's Night Stalker again giving that early game presence in the map.
Radiant team back.
Even without the axe, last game they did win
Radiant
it, didn't they?
team
With this
back.
win. I think the CK that did die made it all change, because he did not have a buyback for the last 2 minutes. They were able to just push and then take the tower even through the backdoor protection. But we have the next set of bans coming from the side of SereneChaos. We have a Bloodseeker ban.
10 seconds
Don't
remaining.
want any counter to the high mobility
team
of Night Stalker, and there is Ursa as well, who can like pretty much burst down the Night Stalker with an Earth Shock and Fury Swipes. There is again the Vengeful Spirit ban from the side of Chaman Esports, not giving
10 seconds
that
remaining.
save or the aggression, and the standard carry again inside
5
quotes.
seconds. Radiant
Juggernaut
team
is
ban.
also being banned. Winter Y1 is the ban of choice from the side of SereneChaos. And which hero do they opt to go for on the side of Chaman?
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
The undying waits.
Okay, that's a Bristleback ban. Again, we see the same we did see in the last game, and it's going to be an undying pick as
seconds
probably
remaining.
the support. Yeah, the last game
5
Fatality did
seconds
play
remaining.
such a good hoodwink that they did not want to give it to the enemy side this time around. They did choose to pick it for their own side, and Razor was banned by Serene because that did make a very good impact on side of Chaman. So it's like targeted bans and targeted picks going all around, and we have the third pick maybe from the side of Serene. Tiny Night Stalker, who could pair with this? Maybe something that gives a bit more vision, or maybe a Grimstroke could be good for Serene. Like with the Inkswell, the combo with Night Stalker could be really efficient in the early game. It could even work with the Tiny. So a Grimstroke could
Dire
for
team
SereneChaos.
pick.
Nope, they go for the Snapfire. And that works too. So that's almost a triple. Almost. Okay, never mind. It's a double stun for the side of SereneChaos. Night Stalker's ability cannot be called a stun, but a mini stun anyway.
10 seconds remaining.
The next pick. So is
5
Tiny going to be a
seconds remaining.
core? Like pause 4 can be taken by Snapfire. Tiny 5? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't want it to be a boss 5. Wait, Snap could be a boss 5. Which pick? Which pick? Which pick? Seconds on the board for Serene, just like last time. Picking up very late into the reserve time. They do go for the Void Spirit. Okay. Last just 1/3 playing the Razor, and this time they did turn it out. It was
10
Coco
seconds
playing the Earth Spirit. Life in internet world. Yeah, he was playing the Void Spirit. Yeah, it is like the
Templar Assassin.
TA pick from Chaman Esport. Okay, that is surprising. Against this lineup, unless the TA gets enough early farm or is able to come back with the farms from the side camp, I don't know. The final set of bans. There's a Timber again from the side of SereneChaos. They don't want that DOT hitting them or that tanky hero being a pain in the where. But 18 seconds for someone to make their bans. So what could work against their lineup? Templar Assassin.
10 seconds remaining.
Could have a sniper. No. Sniper on the banning. PL. Okay. That is good. PL is good. What else? What should I say? They have a mid laner. Puck is the off. Wait. Puck is off. Templar is mid. Hoodwink and Undying are supports. So they need a carry. Or is TA going to play carry? TA safe lane?
Team ban.
Okay. Viper. Okay. Not bad. Venomancer. No, Monkey King. Okay. Monkey King is banned. Okay. So finally, SereneChaos, what they need is a proper carry. Yeah, they have a mid laner, they have an off laner. They need a proper carry. Unless Tiny does plan to pick that role up.
10 seconds remaining.
So with support, they need something.
5 seconds remaining.
That does not die to Undying. No Soha Puso. Hoodwink, Undying, Templar, and Puck. What do you pick? I still like the Grimstroke pick. But the thing is, there is no one who can actually combo with the Grimstroke in SereneChaos. Inkswell combo, no one to actually use the Link as a combo. They could go for maybe a standard Lion or Crystal Maiden, which would not be that bad. But the last 10 seconds, they do need to make a decision. 3, 1, and Lion. Yeah, I predicted it. 100%. Thank you. Okay, for the side of Chaman Esports, Puck and Templar, I don't know where either of them are playing. If it's an offlane Puck and a mid Templar, they could go for a Spectre. Will be locked down. Earthshaker. Okay. So, who is going where is the question. Okay, it's going to be an offlane Earthshaker because 1/3 did play the Razor last game. So that's going to be an Earthshaker in the offlane. Session is Puck. I think Puck is mid and PA in the safe lane. Yeah, I guess so. That does not look like a lion anymore. It looks like Hellboy. Yes, I have the camera. Okay, take a look at the lineup again. We can see it's going to be an Earthshaker in the offlane. 1/3 is going to be playing it live in Internet World. The last game, Voice Spirit, is going to be the Puck this time around. The Earth Spirit in the last game is going to be the Hoodwink. Normality going for the Undying as a support, and Ego going to play the Templar Assassin as a carry. There is going to be Void Spirit again, just like last time, going a bit aggressive. He is going to get spotted, and that will be instantly rewarded. Pretty sure that's going to get dewatered instantly. Yeah, it does get spotted. Yeah, nah, a bit late. So this time, will we see a rune deny, or will they actually take it? Will they take it this time? That is the
30
question.
seconds to
So
battle.
who all have what's okay? That is a sentry here. When the rune respawns, that's going to be a reward, isn't it? Yeah, he is spotted. What do you level up? Oh. Maybe the cookie goes in. That could be first blood. Is Roshan gonna take it, or is it going to be a player? That is going to be a player.
Seen someone bleed out.
It's a tiny taking the first blood, and rune also going to get taken in. Okay, everyone gets a rune. Okay. Let me open the last hits. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so lane split with Zoo playing the Lion in the top lane with Clarity as a carry in Tiny. There is a mid Void Spirit playing Snapfire is going to be Fatality, and Undying is going to be playing against the Night Stalker in the offlane. Again, against Strength Heroes. This is what happens. I did not miss first blood this time around. There is a bit of harass going on up lane. It's going to be Lion versus Hoodwink. Who has more right click damage? Yeah, both is pretty much the same. And yeah, harassment being traded. Tiny does get the courier up and the raid band set for him, just for the extra stats in his lane. And bottom lane, Templar is facing a bit of issue. He did level up the meld as a first ability. We do see the Undying going for the harassment. He is very, very dedicated to the job. And the DK stacking up, making it a bit more difficult for a Night Stalker to stay here. All the damage, all that HP leads stacking up. Meanwhile, the bottom in the top lane, gets the stun, gets a bushwhack onto the line, but is he able to land the stun? No, he missed it. A good try from Zoo. Looking at the last hits, it's Puck on the top with 11 and Void Spirit closely following behind with a 9 for himself. 6 on the TA, 6 on the Tiny, 5 on the ES, and the rest are all at 0. Okay, bottom lane still slowly stacking on the last hits. Still, it's Night Stalker not able to get a single one. Undying doing his job really well. He does have all the angles in his hand. Just 2 last hits after I think like 4 waves of creeps. He's at 2 last hits. Okay, 4. Templar at 10, but the later the game goes, the more difficult it gets for the TA. Still not put any points in any of the skills. He is holding on to the skill point. There is a meld hit onto the Night Stalker, getting him a bit more low. That is going to be the courier gone upon, and the cookie does save his life. Meanwhile, top lane again, there are trades, health trades taken by both the Snapfire and the not the Snapfire, damn it, by the Hoodwink and the line. The Hellboy out of region now, does have tangos coming in, and the harassment with the mana drain onto the Earthshaker, making him essentially useless in this lane for now. Again, there is a stun on the top. Hoodwink does have a bushwhack.
Around here?
Oh, another stick charge does help him, and will be regenerating back to full with his ult. Mid lane on the other side, a bit aggressive, but still Void Spirit not able to go for any kills till he hits that level 6 mark, which is when Puck should be really careful. Oh, the Lion gone upon his or the salve, none of them on the way to him. He is really low, cannot show his face in the lane at all. There is a ward, pretty aggressive, does spot the Lion behind the tower. But do they go for it? Inside the tower range, but they're not that confident. Bottom lane again. Maybe a courier snipe from the Sapphire? No, not this time. Top lane still looking pretty difficult. Tiny does get locked down. There is a stun coming from the line and a mana drain as well. He is draining someone who does not even know what mana is. He had none. But bottom lane still having a fight, and there's a void with all the fight's not happening any. Oh, never mind. Top lane, Zoo gone on upon. He does have the reason that did fly out to him with the courier, and oh, he does get slowed, maybe get killed with Coco, and that is going to be the Hoodwink with another pick. With the enchant totem leveled up, yes, is able to put out a bit more harassment onto the Tiny at this point. There is the point inside refraction. Yeah, reflection. I was going to say reflection. But since this Snapfire does counter the TA pretty hard, I don't know how he is going to survive with this refraction, and the meld does help him live for some more time since there was no sentry ward or any kind of dust or vision in the lane. Snapfire is going to make life very difficult for this Templar. Yeah, he is going to get countered pretty hard. Mid lane, okay, he has the astral step up. He is at level 6, waiting for the second charge, and the top lane fight still going on. Letting it go, letting it go, letting it go. Oh. Bottom lane, a bit of harassment given back to the Undying, forcing him out of the lane, gets the bounty rune, and 15 seconds till the next one. It is night time. They cannot take these fights, they cannot take these engagements. They need to hold. Yeah. At a good position, there is waiting for the rune, waiting for the rune. Which rune will it be? Will they get it? No, it does not. Spawn over here. Astral step still the cooldown. He does get the tag onto the puck. Gets silenced, and is there enough damage to kill him? I really don't think so. Or running towards the rune puck, and he does manage to secure a haste rune for himself, and the Hoodwink support are really helping out. Bottom lane, meanwhile, there is a pick onto the Snapfire, who did push out into the tombstone, and Night Sucker also falls to the rotation from the puck with the haste. Yeah. The region did have to get shipped back to the... they do get the spot onto the Hoodwink. Gets stunned by the line, and Hex as well. Probably leaving the kill for... Void Spirit, who will keep dying over here. He tried to preserve his abilities for another fight, but that did not work out. Lion also going to fall as a collateral to the puck in this fight. That is going to be 2 dead in the mid lane, and again Chaman taking the lead this time around. The first game also, the initial game did go to the way of Chaman Esport. They did take the lead. They did have a 1k advantage, 2k advantage in the early game, but towards the mid side, SereneChaos did come into play and did take very good fights beside the Roach Pit, which did facilitate a comeback in between. But now again we see Chaman taking the lead this time around, and full HP. They spot the high ground ward. Puck did go for the reward. He does not have mana. He does not have mana. Just 2 6 charges, and he is also going to die over here. That is going to be a return kill by the Void Spirit. Meanwhile, top lane, not looking good. He does have enchant totem and a pick. A nice kill onto the Tiny. And he is really low on HP. He does have the Echo Slam, but there are no enemy units anyway around, trying to juke through the trees. Zoo almost managing it as well. Running away from the tree side, but come to the tree, says Hoodwink, and takes him down in an easy fashion. And Coco taking another pick.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's just the word. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, Ego at level 6, able to... Oh, the refraction. Again, fatality is going to be very difficult to handle for the Templar, at least in the early game. So, TA did buy the raindrops just to counter these magical abilities from the side of SereneChaos. Undying will be leaving the lane to TA solo, and will be going mid to reinforce this squad, who is fighting off against the White Spirit, and Coco again taking the pick and on a killing spree, taking down the Void Spirit in mid lane. Fatality did get spotted, but Normality is out of mana to take any kind of fight, and Tombstone is down as well. Mid lane tower not looking that healthy. Still not enough damage to take it down in one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My bad. Yeah, out of mana. He did have to run. I did not want it down. Yeah, I'm zoning out a bit, but yeah. Okay.
Dire's
Rotation
bottom
towards the
tower
top
is under
lane.
attack.
They know that Tiny is solo here. They
Radiant's
did get the
middle
spot on him,
tower is
but
under
Tiny
attack.
does smell something wrong coming his way. Earthshaker still going towards the complete boot before he goes for the blink. Not forcing out items, trying to go for the stat instead. Gets a deep ward out. Oh, it's not a deep ward, never mind. A farming camp warded out. They don't want anyone rotating towards their side without their knowledge. Puck still holding the high ground. An on-point silence does get Void Spirit down to very low HP. He does get leashed as well, but is he able to finish this kill? He is not having any ability of cooldown. And double damage rune. Nah, not today, Mr. Void. Puck still coming out on top. He does need to get the regen shipped out to him by any of his teammates. He does not have any kind of regen. The ward does spot out Zoo and Tiny. And oh, that ward spots on everyone from the side of SereneChaos. And Puck slowly maybe pushing in. He does not get the silence on. There's a double damage already popped by him. He does get stunned with the cookie as well. There is no way he's getting out of here. And a good pick taken by the 3-man squad of Serene. But at the same time, they did have to give up
Dire's
on the top lane.
is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay. A fight in the bottom lane, maybe? Okay. Where are we? Okay. Let's go. Okay. So there's a boss. Never mind. Okay, that gives us the time to look into the items of all the players. Now it's Night Stalker with a double bracer picked up going towards that Aghanim Shard. There is Lion again, still stocking up on the ward as well. No items of significance picked as of now. There is a smoke from the enemy side. A 3-man rotation towards the top lane. There is just Tiny Sword holding there, but his teammates do have the TP ready, and Earthshaker trying to cut out his retreat, but through the tree line, maybe Tiny able to go back to the safety of a star. This smoke rotation might not amount to much. The ES should actually show in the lane, maybe baiting it out for the teammates. And I think that Choreo was spotted by the creep wave. There's a return smoke. They do spot the Templar. There is Mod Mercus's flying out, and Meld is not going to save you this time around. That is Void Spirit again taking the initiative to take the fight on the Templar, and oh, that's a good Echo Slam, but still not enough to get the Void Spirit down dead. But the Scoil is most certainly gonna get the kill secured. Snapfire able to get the deny on the bounty rune, but will also pay with his life, and the
Did you mean
person by in the engagement during the daytime is going to be Night Stalker. Okay. Still the bottom tower will be falling in this push probably. They 45 buying a bit more time for himself, but I think that is probably dead. Even the mid lane tower is not looking that strong. It's not looking that safe. And there is a step into the Earthshaker. Did get the stun of as well, but Void Spirit is adamant. He wants to get this pick. He does get a pushback onto him and the snipe as well. He is broken. He does not have an ulti. There is no Echo Slam. Does survive with 20 HP on himself. There's an item popped by the Night Stalker. There is a push as well in the mid lane. And the Pushwing is also gonna survive. Why is no one dying in this fight? Night Stalker does go back to his tower. There's a Parker trying to push in, I think. The pick pole brings him a bit more closer to the line, and he is okay. At least he's gonna die. There is a good green coil landing onto two of them. There's a Void Spirit falling, and probably Snapper as well trying to buy a bit more time with the cookie, and does not secure the kill. That's a double kill on the puck, and 3 players falling from the side of SereneChaos. 15 and 5 on the board, 5k lead at 14 minutes into the game, and that's the second tier 1 tower falling for SereneChaos.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Again, Hoodwink players are...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow.
It's not even my birthday. I guess it could be.
Okay. Continuing on, we are still like picking up the tracks from the last fight, but the tier 1 tower at the bottom lane is still surviving. Nightstalker does get spotted by the trap of the TA. There's a mel hit, there is a second hit as well, and the kill is secured by the Templar, giving them the possibility to take the tier 2s, or they do not. There's a 2-man bushwhack from Hoodwink, and the leash as well on Void Spirit will be securing that kill, and a very good team fight taken again by the side of Chaman Esports, giving them another 3-man kill. So this nighttime, Nightstalker did not miss much of it, so I don't think it's going to be much of a problem. 18 kills on the side of Chaman and 8k goal lead. Looking at the net worth at this point, it's Templar with an 8.4k net worth, closely followed by 8k on the puck and 6.8. An easy Roshan taken by the Templar and the Undying combo, just because that Desolator has been picked up from him, and the Dragon Lance as well. So looking at the items again, Lance and Desolator picked up by the Templar. There is nothing on the UD. There's a blink and a Witchblade on the puck. Hoodwink also has nothing. There is a blink on the Earthshaker, and nothing over here, but the Void Spirit keeps getting caught out. I don't know why, but he keeps getting caught out. He is a bit behind on farm, has none of the items. He has just a Kaya, just building towards that Sanj to complete the Kaya and Sanj. And another fight taken by Puck over here. Still, Dream Coil is up and ready. A TP out from the Nightstalker does ensure his survival. Again, 20-5 is the score on the board. It does not look good for the side of Serene. Oh, Tiny gets spotted and in the corner of the Fisher, and a Tombstone also used over here just to get Tiny slowed up, but it's killed by the creep wave. Tiny still behind the tower, does not have the TP ready, but his team is there to reinforce him. Again and again, Void Spirit keeps getting caught out. That is not good. That is really not good. Void Spirit is the one that should be the pincer from the spearhead after the Nightstalker on the side of Serene, but he keeps getting picked out of position. He cannot even show up in lane.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not looking good at all. There's a Templar with a trap, but fails to spot anyone on the high ground again. Snapfire also. Wait, that's an obs. Yeah, no, that's a sentry. Oh, never mind. He gets spotted, and the meld is going to secure the kill, and that's a killing spree for Ego. Yeah. So the thing is, Chaman Esport, what they did is kind of take out all the attention from the Templar lane, giving the safe lane a very easy time farming up and getting his items done. And if the side of SereneChaos did focus on the TA, the others were there to push out the towers. It's like 4 protect 1, and that did work out. A 4v5 fight, like always, taken by Chaman Esport, did go out in their favor, and it's Ego now. Still 2 minutes on. Oh, that's a good push. Very good double with the side blade as well. Getting the tag on the Nightstalker, also trying to take down. It proves to be a bit difficult. 2 minutes still on the very good Fisher landing on 2 of them, and Tiny is most certainly gonna die to the Templar as well, and the dominating kill taken by the side of Ultra kill on the Templar. And what a play from Ego. He still had the Aegis on his hand, and damn, like they left him alone. That's a mistake they did. They left him alone. They gave him the farm, they gave him everything he needed in the scene, and everything he needed in this game. He is going to get spotted. He is going to get taken down. He's going to get echoed. He is going to get slammed down. Oh, the meld does land on a nice talker. Will be taking the mid lane of Rax without any kind of competition, and that's the Void Spirit again falling. Oh, another totem does land on the fatality. A good snipe as well. Again, one by one, they're just throwing bodies at the side of Chaman Esport. I think this game is pretty much done. I don't think there's even a minuscule of chance to bring a comeback. I really don't think there's a possibility for a comeback. Templar is so far ahead. He's so far ahead. Tiny does have the Moonshot. He still does not have the initiating item. He does not have the blink. Trying to get the puck in the corner, but there is still a good leash again. Good dream coil on the Void Spirit again, who is most certainly gonna get picked off again and again and again. Night Stalker gets spotted out in the tree line. Templar is going for the kill, maybe going for the melt shot as well. It is on cooldown. There is Tiny on the northern side of the jungle. Still gets spotted out again with the trap, with the bushwhack, with the melt, with the desolator. Is going to get taken down again. That's a double kill. Again picked off by Ego, and that's another 4-man down for the side of SereneChaos. The bottom tier 2 towers are also going to get taken down instantly after that engagement, and yeah, it's done.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I really don't think there is a possibility for a comeback. He goes in aggressively with the force. He gets the kill onto the line, and there's a snipe onto the snap fire as well. The bushwhack giving Templar easy pickings onto another agent, and there's another person down. The melt strike going to land and not missing iron. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I want the mangoes, says the Templar. Goes for the Ghost Scepter build on the snapper in the last moment, and Templar is going to get tossed into the fountain, and he is having the refraction, so surviving for a bit of time is not any issue. There is, oh god, yeah, they are just a base farming at this point. Yeah, there is nothing they can do. Maybe taking down Ego could be that's a 10 kill streak taken down. They went for the base fight. They went for fountain farming rather than taking the towers. Oh, there could be an echo. Oh, he's out of mana. He does not have mana. That could have been a good echo. That could have been game breaking. But the lack of mana did screw him up. Coco still standing alive, but not for long. There was the dissimulate used by him, and the puck also getting caught out. There is a tombstone on the high ground. Puck still caught out in the stun. He does have the orb to get into the safety. He is very low on HP, but does have the blink to blink away. Snapfire, very low on HP. Will he get taken down by these zombies? He is trying. But one more DK is all it takes. But no. But Void Spirit again going to be the casualty in this fight. He is most certainly gonna get taken down. The Snapfire cookies dodged by blinking into the tree lines. Dodging the there's another dodging everything on the other side. Undying does fall, but Puck is able to take a pick. He does not have the mana. He does have the blink, but he does not have a time. That's a double pick taken by the Tiny, and that's a 2-for-2 trade. 42 and 12, and the bottom lane of Rax is still surviving and strong. The TA dying, it's not something they wanted to see. TA with the smoke will spot out the Tiny on the high ground, will go over there, does get stunned by the Fisher, and a return stun and an avalanche as well, blocking out the Earthshaker on the flying sun, on the flying totem. Goes to the high ground, hopes that he gets someone, but there is no one to be killed. There is a haste rune. He is juking the stun from the line. As a Seb being teased, but no one actually taking any fight as of now. Templar just pushing in the wave. They need to take towers and fast. 23 minutes into the game, all the initiative on the side of Chaman Esports, 17k net worth lead and 16k net worth on the side of Templar, 13k on the Puck, 10 on Tiny, 10 on ES. going in. Maybe it's a split push. It's a 2-3 split with 3 going towards the top lane and 2 in the bottom. Meanwhile, everyone has gathered towards the bottom lane of Rax from the side of SereneChaos. They are gonna get the spot onto the Void Spirit, who's going to get instantly killed again. There's no BKBs from either side. There's a force up though, trying to dodge the snapper cookie. There is an ulti from the line as well. There's a finger of death that does land onto Ego, and he does get killed. That is going to be a nice stroke and a buyback from the Void Spirit as well. Hoodwink trying to buy a bit more time for Tiny did not look where he was doing the stun fades to land. There is another Fisher and a totem as well. The Echo Slam used solely on the Tiny, but fails to kill him with it. But there was a team support, and the Void Spirit will be running away with his life, and the remainder of the side of SereneChaos is going to get taken down, and it's just the Void Spirit that is surviving. He does get spotted by the zombie, and from the trap as well, teasing the Earthshaker. Yeah, kill me if you can. Can you do it? Can you really do it? He is very low. Will he get sniped? Oh, he tried to read it, but another assault. Oh no! Yeah, the Earth Spirit securing the kill over there. The only person surviving for now is going to be the Night Stalker, and the line just trying to buy a bit more time. But I really don't think time is going to make up for what you lost in this game, my friend. You are most certainly going to lose the bottom lane of Rax as well. Easy picking for Chaman Esport in this game. An easy game taken by them. There was nothing that the side of Serene could do in this game to make it on run. Oh, the 4-star did not go out. Oh, one-shot KO from the Earthshaker as well. There is another pick taken onto the Snapfire, and Tiny does rush in. He does get a lot of tag onto the puck, but still not able to second the kill. There is again Earthshaker going into the Tiny. He is not scared of the stone man just because he has a stone crush in his hands. There is a totem again. Get the stun off puck, and Earthshaker again are going for the fountain farm, or will they finally decide to take the towers? Templar is solo pushing the top lane, and bottom lane of Rax completely cleaned up by the rest of the team. TA, again, we will be seeing a mega creep this time around. Yeah, it's GG at this point. Why do you delay the inevitable? We have seen comebacks, but I don't think this ball. There's like at least a 10 level deficit between these two. Look at that. Tempa goes in. There's still no BKB on the side. He does have only damage. Earthshaker does buy a bit more time, but he does fail to keep his Templar alive. Void Spirit will be going towards the corners and does get tossed back after the Earthshaker. There is no HP on both of them. They do take the fight, but Templar again falling just because of the lack of the BKB there. They do get the lockdown onto the Night Stalker, and now the stun from the Tiny will be second the kill onto the Earthshaker in a trade. Puck going to the blink will be getting the double kill onto both the Tiny and the Line as well. Line will opt to go for a buyback. There is a phase shift from the Puck, still managing to survive both of them. And the Tiny again butting back for the last ditch effort, the last fight, the last hurrah. Will it happen? A very good stun does land on the Puck, but even the finger of the death damage is not enough to get the kill secured. A good snipe from the tree line by the Hoodwink will be taking down the line once and for all. There is the Snapper who does a respawn back up into the game. Will he be able to do anything different? The Hoodwink still holding a tree line. Probably gonna fall, but he does stay shift right on time. Oh, he does blink away as well. Is he gonna die? He does run for his life, and 2 of the surviving members will be running away. Oh, the assets at Moimo. Oh! He just bought him. Oh, that's a pick. Finally, the Void Spirit can rest happily. At least a kill. Yeah, I'm happy with what I got. 9-1 and 25 on the Hoodwink. 9-1 and 25.
Why, thank you.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. What? And 17 kills on the TA, 15 on the Puck. 6 on Tiny and 6 on Void Spirit, and nothing else. Line has been dying a lot. 0 and 16 on the line, and the Roshan going to be taken very easily by Templar just because he has a double damage rune on the team as well. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is taking the fight in the corner. He does get the creep tossed onto him, and Earthshaker does manage to survive with 300 HP. There is a reason kicking in as well, but the Templar is the last strike is all it takes to take down the Tiny. The double damage. Oh, one shot. Cleave on the creep. Void Spirit may be looking to cut out this creep wave, but I don't think he will be getting the chance to do so. Tiny from the high ground tries to get an avalanche. Just land right in the corner. Multiple high ground misses. Again, TA not going for anything defensive. It's all aggression, aggression, aggression.
Dire's Ancient.
Yeah, the Ancients are open and the game is done. And the Aegis as well. There's no way they're gonna be winning this fight. It's just TA going one man against the world. No one in his team is here to provide support. Checker on the other side will be getting a very good echo slam onto multiple heroes and will be taking 2 down along with him as well. And that is the 3rd person down. And the only person surviving is going to be living with just the Ghost Scepter in his hands. He doesn't break the coin, but he does end up surviving, and the meld is not needed. The creeps do the work, and Chaman Esports are your victors in this semi-finals 1 with a 2-0 score on this side.
Isaac was cornered. His mother, fueled with the desire to serve her god, was bearing down on Isaac. I will do as I am told, my lord. I love you above all else, Isaac's mother repeated to herself. This was the end of the line for Isaac. His mother was far too strong for him. But just as he accepted his fate, God intervened, sending an angel down from above to stop his mother's hand. And just like that, it was over.
Tangled up in your web, holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know, I'm open to show. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making all the headlines now, and I just wanna seize the moment, 'cause we won't ever slow it down. Kissing in the rain, tastes just like champagne. Falling every day, we're falling from outer space. Hoping time will change, got love on my brain. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space.
The Tutus or they do not. There's a two-man bushwhack from Hoodwink and the leash.
Falling in quickly. Tell me to feel something too. Caught in a moment, I'm lost here without you. Tangled up in your web, holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know, I'm open to show. Would you say
Is that you know in also how many views I got?
To be a bit difficult. 2 men still on the very good pistol landing on 2 of them, and Tiny is most certainly gonna die to the Templar as well. And the dominating kill taken by the side of Ultra kill on the Templar. And what a fall. Another totem does land on it again. There's no BKBs from either side. There's a post up, the flanking dodge, the snapper cookie. There is an ulti from the line as well. The thing of death that does land on the Indigo, and he does get killed. That is going to be a nice shot and a butt shaker. Yeah, kill me if you can. Can you do it? Can you really do it? He is very low. Will he get sniped? Oh, he tried to lead it, but another assist. Oh no!
Like the smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two. You split You I can't replace, memories cannot erase. No, I don't know how to. But we started for fun, got me feeling so numb. I feel just like a fool. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to go head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lost myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two.
started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 falling,
Quiet is driving me insane. Silence rattles in my brain. Yeah, I gotta get away. Always waiting for the fall, so I built my towers tall, wandering through these empty halls. Traces like no there, walls are coming down. Gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down. I keep getting in my way. My stubborn pride will dig my grave. Please hit me hard with every step I take. Yeah, cycle down, walls are coming down.
The K2s or no, there's a two-man for the death flag. There is one versus flying out, and Mel is not going to save it this time around. That is just save again from the initial stun. Good job, does get picked off, and the Earthbit also not looking slam, but still not enough. Still, there's a static link connecting, but the score is certainly gone. Great away kick secured. Teammates Sapphire is still not looking strong. He does have the green coin, he does have the orb, but he is not going to maybe trying to the streets, and he is going to try to the streets. There is a Chaos getting the fight inside the tower range, but he is, oh, that's a good move track. A very good double with the side wheel as well. Getting the tag on the night shot, also trying to take down. It proves to be a bit difficult. 2 minutes still on the oh, very crucial landing on 2 of them, and Tiny is most certainly gonna die to the temple as well. And the dominating kill taken by the side of ultra kill on the Templar.
Don't you think this is starting to wear on me? You've been raining down like hail. I'm weak. I have tried to give you my soul, but you can't love something you own. It's too late to repair what we made. What can I do? Suck me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Fill in the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Suck me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
So
10
welcome back
seconds
everyone
remaining.
to Dota 2 Challenges. You're watching the second semi-finals and this is going to be match one between the Mob and Team NGU.
Radiant team ban.
And I'm going to be Runjan who's casting the game for you today. We have the first set of bans from both the teams. It's going to be a Razor ban from the Mob and Team NGU chooses to ban out Dawnbreaker. In all the 4 games, I mean, in all the
remaining.
Never mind. In both the games that we saw before, we did see the Dawnbreaker being banned. And if the Marcy does not get banned now, it's probably gonna get picked by one of the teams. Since, as I mentioned over and over again, since it's broken, we could see a Marcy ban. Maybe. Yeah, it is always a Cottle Dawnbreaker, Marcy, and who was the 4th agent that was banned? Yeah, the last 2 games. That's this game and the previous one. It was Razor. But who was the first game banned? Juggernaut is also keep but Juggernaut also keeps getting banned.
Dire team ban.
Oh, what? Okay. Is that a targeted ban? Okay, that's a punch ban, and we have seen it being played in very weird positions these days. And there we go, the Marcy ban. No chance for either team to pick it up. So the Mob are playing the Radiant side with the first pick on their hands, still biding the time, thinking, where do we go now?
Remaining.
The Marcy is gone. Who else do we combo with?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so the consistent ban across all, across both the games that did happen is the Dawnbreaker, the Marcy, probably Juggernaut ban as well coming. And since the Cottle was up in the pool, it is going to get picked up by the Mob. By the Mob. Okay, that sounds funny, but yeah, by the Mob.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Needs assassin.
That's a Nyx pick from the side of Team NGU, and back-to-back picks taking the Darkseer as well. That could be a good combo with the Vendetta and the Iron Shell running on Nyx. Could be a good offlane duo on both the heroes, and there needs to be something as a response to this strat.
5 seconds
Nyx and Darkseer, both of them are pretty unique picks that's taking place in the semifinals. We did not see it in the last games. And the Juggernaut pick, okay, not giving an opportunity for it to get banned, taking it in the first phase itself, revealing their
Dire team ban.
safe lane combo of both the Cottle and Jug. Cottle could actually go to the off lane, playing as a pos 4. But Bristleback also banned across all the 3 games. It happened. TA, we did see it getting picked in the last game, and to very good fashion played by Ego, but this time around will not be making an appearance.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, still waiting. They have 1 minute left on the reserve time to decide on what they want to ban. So Darkseer Nyx combo, they ban the Ursa. They don't want a speedy bear to charge them down the lane. And the puck is also banned. That takes out another mid laner that was picked in both the games previously. Cottle and Juggernaut.
10 seconds
I really want to see an Invoker. I really want to see an Invoker. But
5 seconds
Invoker,
remaining.
there is very less chance to see it here. Okay, we could see a Bloodseeker from the mob. They could take BS as a mid laner. It is still a viable pick. It could counter the Darkseer Surge as well. It is a good pick, Bloodseeker. But the Medusa ban from the mob, again another late game carry taken out, and Spectre is still in the pool.
10 seconds remaining.
If they do want to pick it on Team NGU.
5 seconds remaining.
Mid laner. SF is fine. SF is not bad. Unless he gets countered by some other pick on the side of NGU. For mob,
Dire team pick.
for both teams, SF is not bad. Night Stalker gets banned. Be nighttime vision and the daytime vision. No Night Stalker, just the call from. There's a Y1 pick. Is that a mid Y1? I did see many people play mid. Will it be a mid Y1 or a support? To be seen very soon.
10 seconds remaining. 5
The
seconds
pick
remaining.
for the side of a mob. They have the offlane, they have the second support as well as a mid lane pick left for themselves. Offlane.
Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Okay. Standard pick. Okay. So they got the tank. They got the damage. They got the annoying idiot on the Cottle.
10
Now
seconds
what they want
remaining.
is
5
a
seconds
proper
remaining.
initiator. Mars could initiate, but something a bit mid game. No, I think something a bit early game. Just more strong towards the mid and late. Mars is also like mid late, focused more on the items. Although yeah, I want something early game. Something early game, like the Undying last game. I want something to make an impact in the early stages. Wait, a proper lockdown. We could go for a Shaman. It does work very well with the Juggernaut spin. The Blade Fury with the Juggernaut. They could go for a proper support. They could go for a proper lockdown. Tiny. Ooh. Still, okay. The Mars does counter the surge from Darkseer, but is it enough?
10 seconds remaining.
Team NGU is still not showing their actual
5
core
seconds
of
remaining.
the power, like the core firepower. They're still not shown any agent, but this pick should actually reveal what they have planned. Okay, maybe another Void Spirit pick, leaving Winter Y1 for the support. A Void Spirit is a great hero, so to speak. I want an Invoker. But I don't think we'll see it. What else is there to play mid? Deciding. Yeah, as I said, Spectre is still in the pool for if they need to pick it up for the ultra late game carry.
Team back.
Oh, the LS. Okay. That kind of makes it up for the Juggernaut. Yeah, like Silver is not bad. That's another hero that is banned in the last game, but this time around we see it being picked. So the final pick from
10 seconds
both
remaining.
sides might be the mid laner.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless Tiny goes mid, but I don't think he should. Mars off, Jug save,
Dire team back.
Tiny and Cottle supports. Lycan, the split push is denied. Okay, split push and the Wolf Vision and everything that it brings with the combo on the Darkseer. Yeah, they don't want it. The next ban for the side of Team NGU.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait. Let's see.
5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
They can ban out the Viper. Viper can be banned. Oh, they banned the Rubik. Huh. Yeah, that was my next choice, but... Rubik.
10 seconds remaining.
But... they have nothing to steal.
Dire team back.
Yeah, Winter Scars under, but... Wall under, but is it enough? Is it necessary to ban a Rubik? Huh. Okay, Visage again with the minions. Banned off again from the side of Mob. The final ban for the game is going to lie in the hands of Team NGU. 54 seconds on the reserve time for them to make a decision on the final ban in the game. What do they ban?
Radiant team pick.
Huh. Some Blinken hero maybe? Oh no, Dazzle. Okay. Final pick for the side of Mob is going to be...
10 seconds remaining.
A proper mid hero? What counters all of this?
Oracle.
Oracle? Wait, okay, so that's tiny mid. Yeah. Oracle could get picked off. I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
They feel a bit more balanced, but they feel
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty squishy when taking into consideration the lineup. Yeah. They feel like they're a bit squishy. 30 seconds left for NGU to make the final call, the final pick, and the final hero that might make a difference. Who is it going to be? Yeah, they have everything except a proper mid.
Ember
Ember Spirit. Okay, it's one of the Spirit Brothers. It was not Void. It was Ember. Okay, the only reliable stun that can lock down the Ember is going to be the Tiny Avalanche. Nothing else. Nothing else is there for the Mob. He can just remnant out of the arena. He can again remnant or just like W away from the Oracle Sun. It's just a tiny one that could be a bit difficult.
What a great game full of high skill players.
What a great game with a high skill player. Ha. Yeah, the last game around, I was able to make a prediction on that lion pick in the end. But this time, nothing worked out in my favor. It's just the bans maybe, yeah. The Marcy ban. That's the only thing I called. Okay, so looking at the lineup, who do you think will come out on top? Just come in and take. Yeah, which team do you think has a better lineup? I think a more balanced lineup is from the Mob. But I think the game, I think the team that's going to win is going to be Team NGU. But it depends on how two people play. It all depends on how Ember is fair in the mid lane. And it depends on how the Darkseer and Nyx combo works out. So these are two things that could change how this game will go. Okay. It's going to be tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is it? Okay, that's going to be tomorrow on the carry, Juggernaut. There's a Tiny, Such As Life is playing the Tiny, and the Mars is played by Mr. Devil. There's going to be Cottle, played by Swiftblade, and Oracle, finally taken by Crazy. Wait. Why can't I switch it? It's paused. Never mind. Daxia on the other side is played by Aki. There is Y1 picked by NOA. Aman playing on the Nyx. There is Agent P playing Lifestealer. And finally, it's Serious Mode playing on the Ember Spirit. We see a DC again. Waiting. Yeah. So the only person who actually predicted in the comment said the mob. Huh. Yeah. I like their lineup. It is balanced. It is balanced. But I don't know. I still think NGU has the upper hand, but it depends on how well. It depends on how well the Ember Spirit can play the mid lane, and it depends on how the Nyx Darkseid combo works out. Yeah, but soon into the game. 1 minute until the horn, and to be announced how many minutes there are before the Winter Y1 shows up. There's a lot of X and O's. Oh, they're playing X and 0. I want to play too. Oh, I can't. I can't draw on the map. Okay, that's an X. Okay, there's no one who goes for the next one. Okay, last time around it was rock, paper, scissors, and this time it's X and O. Yeah, sadly, I can't play. Yeah, I can't play it. Damn it. I wanna draw. I wanna play X and O. Wait, I'll play X and O on the floor. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I win. Thank you. Bye. Again, a smoke from the Dire side, and the Raiden side has no smokes. Never mind. Maybe for that first word, the only item picked up by the Nyx is the boots, which will give him an opportunity to get into position in the first set of engagements at level 1. The high ground ward placed by the Ember, giving the rune vision, but not a vision onto the lane. It stops here. And the return ward placed by the enemy in Radiant will give vision a bit on the high. What the? Oh my god. Okay. Weird celebrations. Ugh. Okay, I haven't seen these. I don't want to hear that. Ugh. Rune fights. Fights
to battle.
This
fight.
Is Dota!
That voice line. Which team is that voice line from? But we will see a fight for the top rune. They do spot Tiny going into the Roche pit, and there is no surprise. Winter Y1 again popping his first kill, getting the tag on the Mars, probably getting the first blood as well. Tiny is able to secure the rune and save the life of his teammate as well on the other side. Not a bad trade-off for the side of Radiant. Again, getting the split in the bounty runes and giving them the advantage. Instantly dewards the ward on the high ground over here. That sentry ward did come into play. Wait, they swapped the lane.
I'm out of here.
No. Daxia still only has the Ion Shell. Crazy trying to get into the spot. He will get the Fortune's End off, but behind the cover of the trees, not enough to get him down. Not enough to get him killed. Will be chasing still, but Nyx does come in from the side, again forcing him away. And we go back into another push. Is that a caster voice?
missing bottom.
Okay, in the top lane again, getting the D ward off. Tiny with the boot. Does have the MS to keep up with the Y1. Mars is a bit low on HP. The Arctic Burn slowly did take him out in the initial stages in the laning. And Tiny also at full HP. Does not have the mana for the Avalanche. Trying to hold back the creeps. And trying to make a bit of trouble for the Lifestealer. But I missed the first blood again. That is the second time in 3 games that I missed the first blood. But, damn it. Mid lane fight still happening. That's the Kotl in the mid. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Kotl is played mid these days. Yeah, the Sumail Kotl. Yeah, I forgot. No wonder. No wonder it was the Kotl mid. Yeah, it did not dawn onto me that early. My bad. Yeah, my bad. The meta is not in my head at this point. But yeah, the Kotl mid, the annoying... Ugh. Annoying. The one of the most annoying mid lane heroes. Yeah, instantly dispels the Ion Shell on the Darkseer, giving Juggernaut a bit more breathing room. There is still a sentry ward picked up by Tiny, trying to maybe get this out, and that is also destroyed. Does not block the camp, so there is a creep camp pull from the small camp. Yeah, it still depends on how much the Ember can win this lane. Yeah, Kotl is gonna get really annoying in the late game stages. I actually thought it was Y1 going to go mid, but I did not predict the Kotl thing. It is so standard these days, but I actually forgot. How did I forget?
No, take that.
Just in case you're wondering, if you want to predict, go ahead. And yeah, again the Arctic Burn might be kicking down the Mars. There's a sphere. There's a spear that lands on the Lifestealer. Bounty rune picked up by Nyx Assassin from the Dire side, and the second rune as well. Yeah, I think that's lying abandoned somewhere. Going to the side cams. The Kotl getting down pretty low, will be rushing towards the boot of travel for that extra movement speed and the presence on the map. Meanwhile, bottom lane kind of aggressively pushing in with the Ion Shell. The creep wave is shoved right into the tower. Hard camp blocked by this ward.
Missing middle.
Get the stun off onto Oracle, but again, it's just harassment. It's not enough to warrant a kill. Jug has level 2 on the Blade Fury. If he really wants to go for a kill, he can. One stun is all it takes. Ooh. Oh, there's an avalanche. There is no toss leveled up yet for Tiny, which will not help them in getting at that kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane again, Juggernaut is ticking a bit low due to the Ion Shell, again proving to be a bit difficult as a melee hero to stay in the lane, but Oracle's there to give him support and the heals when it's needed. Also, a single level in healing ward will be helping. This creep wave, heal ward,
middle lane is missing.
Okay. Top lane again, the fights, the hard camp trying to pull it over there, but not able to do so. The creep wave does come in at the opportune time. Mid lane, meanwhile, there's a fight happening. There's a blinding light cast on the Ember Spirit, but the cooldown on Illuminate is what makes it a victory in this engagement for the Ember Spirit. The wave being shoved in like this and the burst damage from the Illuminate makes it difficult for the Ember Spirit to stay in lane even with the Flame Guard active, and another lockdown from Oracle almost certainly grants them the kill onto the next Nyx Assassin playing in the bottom lane, and Juggernaut is not able to pick it up, but the Oracle is there to clean the clear up. Another Arctic Burn lands onto the Tiny. taking him down with the DOT. Yep. That's 2-0 for now. Mid lane not going that bad, not going that difficult, but again there's a creep camp stack which is spotted by Nyx. It's just a single camp. Wait, he did not stack it. He tried, and it's blocked as well. 2 camps blocked in the triangle, and Kotal will not be happy with this. It is blocked, and Nobs as well, giving vision of anyone making the rotations. Oh, if he did get that slide. Oh, if he did get the chains. Oh, Nyx, maybe the carapace gets a lockdown, but the stun a bit of the mark. A third person also rotating towards the enemy side. Meanwhile, that is going to be the Omni Slash expended from Juggernaut. Second on the kill on to Daxia. In the mid lane, meanwhile, there are 3 people focused around this Kotal and the Tiny, who will also rotate from the top lane. Okay, he's back. Go. Yes. So Facebook picked up on Maj at this point in the game. Lifestealer still waiting for that Midas pick. Is that a bit greedy? Nah, it's fine. Y1, who did go mid, does have the boot on him. Tiny did get chained up, but I don't think there's enough damage to get him dead unless he does expend a Flame Remnant, does get talked back into his creep wave, but is killed by the Slayer Fist. The Fist. Yeah, I said Slight Fist. Nyx gets spotted behind the towers, does get a bit of harassment from as well. But nothing to worry about as of now. A double sentry ward, a miscommunication from the Radiant side. Ember does dodge the Illuminate, but does not give away the position of the ward either. I think Kotal thought that this camp was blocked by the illusion. A smoke up from Nyx. Hoping to catch out at least one player. They know that he's in the high ground. Y1 did spot out the Eliminate as well. Oh, Ember Spirit pushing into the high ground, does get spotted by the Radiant Ward in the river, and Kotal does go back to safety of his tower. Oh, yeah, he does run away. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Double damage on Oracle. Eeks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Juggernaut is kind of free farming in the bottom lane. The waves being pushed in, shoved in with the Iron Shell of Darkseer holding the back lines, holding behind the tower. Again, enabling this push in the bottom lane. But I think that bottom lane is already done for. The moment they saw that it was a Darkseer, they left Juggernaut solo. And because of that, another player, that is Oracle, is able to go away and support the rest of his teammates. There is Mars kind of getting caught out. There is a Rage still on the Lifestealer. Mars is taken down low. He will probably be falling here, but an Arena still up, and they leave him to his devices. Lifestealer was holding on to that Rage, expecting Mars to use an Arena. Rage charging in. And the bottom lane tower still looking strong. Darkseer did rotate at some point to farm his jungle. He is still farming towards that arcane boot. And Mars is also going to fall right in the enemy camp just because he got spotted by this ward at the
Dire's
top.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Nyx eating a bit of harassment. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So the map is entirely warded by both teams. There's a back, like behind the tower ward from Radiant spotting this. There is a high ground ward from Dire spotting this. Another Radiant ward just cutting off the rotation towards their farming triangle on the high ground over here. There is a high ground ward in mid lane, kind of covering the rotation coming on the side, as well as spotting the rune in mid lane. But maybe he will get tagged. The carapace does land, but it's not enough duration. Ember Spirit really does not care. He does get hit by the blind light, and Nyx does get put out of position as well, which is why the stun does not land, and Swiftblade is going to be running for his life. Going towards that Spirit Vessel, I think it is completed as well. Yeah, the Spirit Vessel is done. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Lifestealer is solo, and the moment he uses that rage, he is going to die. But still holding on to it, kind of expecting where Oracle is coming from. And damn it.
To die at my hand.
I did not see. Another Omni Slash? Yes, another Omni Slash. Juggernaut fights go very fast. Juggernaut, meanwhile, building towards Sanj and Yasha. Tiny still building towards a blink, still 2k gold away. Might get a bit from taking down the tower in the bottom lane. Mid lane fight happening. Winter Scars used already on multiple players. Nyx gets blown up instantly. Y1 not able to get a kill off in time. Double damage rune picked up on the Ember Spirit. He will have to move away, but before he is able to relocate into the sphere, he gets stunned up, and he has enough mana if he wants to run. He is tagged by the Spirit Vessel, but not enough to take him down. He does have the Fairy Fire still on his hands, but no mana, so to speak. Good rotation coming from Radiant side. Good rotation coming from the mob. And good fights taken by them. 7-4 on the board with 3k advantage at 13 minutes into the game. 4k advantage at 13 minutes into the game for the mob. Again, Lifestealer just farming away. He does have his Midas completed. He is building towards the armlet. The Tiny again, nothing significant to speak. Mars very close to his blink dagger, but onto Cotton, who gets spotted here by the Dire ward on the high ground. A very deep ward placed by the Dire, and Cottle is gonna die. I think Mars already has his blink. Just 20 gold, one more creep wave, and that is done. Nyx, Oracle, nothing. There's nothing. Y1 building towards the Limbergate. Still a bit of ways off from getting enough gold to buy it. Ember Spirit cleaning the mid lane. Probably gonna be taking the tower as well. Yasha completed on Juggernaut. He is just going to go for the Sanch next. Daxia. Still not able to do much. Probably just farming out the side camps, and another ward. Oh no, he needs to run. He spots the Cottle. He sees them on the high ground, but not able to get any of the spells off. Lifestealer still calmly farming away. It's like 1,000 gold away from getting his armlet completed. Wards. This is like very different from what we saw in the first two games, where there was little to no ward vision, but this one it's completely warded. It's like entirely warded. He's not able to make it in time towards the eliminate, and Y1 still has a curse back up, and Team Radiant need to be wary of it. They are retreating slowly back to the cover of their tower. They know that something is up. They did not spot anyone yet, and picking for a ward. Nyx still under Vendetta. The spot one, but maybe
SereneChaos.
Oh. Will he get the reward? No, he will not.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Nyx will get spotted. Oh, will not get spotted. Now he's spotted anyway. Damn. Okay, top tower gonna fall. No denial coming from the Dire. Easy pickings, and maybe a mid fight. Nope. Nothing. Let's go. Okay, so that's the top T1 taken, the bottom T1 taken. Nice trades. Good smoke. 3 players coming from the side of the mob towards the mid lane. There is just Lifestealer here. If they are able to get a good position on him, if they are able to lock him down, no, I don't think so. He still has a rage back up. Oh, there's a spear. There's a follow-up. Where's the follow-up? There's an avalanche as well. Not giving enough time for the rage. And nice double kill comes from the Tiny. And a very good support. A very good stun lock. And a very good spear comes from Mars. He does get stunned by the Nyx, who does go back into Vendit. It's a very good back and wall, getting 3 players inside, but still that's not enough to face the mob. The mob comes with guns blazing and takes down everyone who did show up to the fight. It's just the Ember Spirit who was farming in the bottom lane, who does manage to keep his life, and the mid T1 taken as well. Very good fight and a very, very good spear taken by Mars. Again, multiple camps being stacked, and all the stack taken by Juggernaut in like very, very, very easy way. He does have his stats. He does have his stats in Yasha. He will be going to the Aghanim shard build as the next item of choice. Winter Wyvern, meanwhile, still a ways off from the Glimmer Cape buy. We have the Midas already that was completed. There's the Armlet also completed on the Lifestealer, but he did get picked off. Vendetta still off cooldown. Still on cooldown. 20 more seconds left. Mars did get the blink off from the Nyx. Safe for now. There's a bottom tier 1 tower, which is what NGU is keeping their sights on for now. Again, they need to keep their wards up. They need to keep everything done. Lotus Orb, again, 1,800 plus 2,500 gold off for the Darkseer. And we are back to the calm phase of this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cottle still just trying to get his items back up. He does have the movement speed now, 515. He's like flying all around. Meanwhile, there's a fight happening in the mid lane. Again, Mars still does not want to expend his... Oh, no, that was not the play. That was not the play. He did get the spear, but he did not get to survive. The arena expended on cooldown for another 78 seconds. Damn.
Never refuse gold.
Bottom tier 1 tower gonna be taken easily. I don't think there'll be any TPs trying to defend this. They could use a fortification to buy a bit more time, but nothing coming off for now. 500. There it goes. There it goes. Still not strong enough to get the Roche on their own. Juggernaut still has a bit more farm to be done. Going for the Mjolnir.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, he is going for the Mjolnir. He does have the Maelstrom already ready and counting, but yes, there goes the Roche call. Devil's there, maybe trying to clean it up, maybe trying to tank it up. Timaro still taking a bit of bleeding from the Roshan. He does have the healing ward up, but does NGU realize what's happening here? They don't have wards, they don't have vision, they don't have either. Oh wait, they do get scanned. Vendetta, Nyx Assassin is the one getting spotted. There's a ward right outside the pit. If he does walk into its vicinity, it's going to be very hard. Wyvern also spotted on the high ground with the ward, but not taking the fight, not taking the D-ward, not taking anything. An easy Roshan going to go to the side of the mob, and Juggernaut picking it up. Easy pickings.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, slowly rotating back up to the north, up to the top of the map. The tier 2s do need to get defended, but maybe they'll be leaving that as well, opting to defend the high ground. They will be pushing it in ages though, and even in Mars ult could be devastating. A good Winter's Curse could actually change the game around if he's able to land it properly. If he's able to land a very good Winter's Curse, they could turn it around entirely. Shadow Amulet, they do get a change on the Juggernaut, a follow-up stun as well from the Nyx. And a Shadow Amulet still being used. Another Slate. Another Sleight of Fist. But not getting the chains down. This high ground ward is proving to be a bit difficult to play around. Nyx still alive and well. Juggernaut still on the edges. Will be walking. Oh. The Nyx with the Iron Shell slowly trying to take away the Jug. Another combo, another follow-up, but there is nothing that happens. The Blade Fury will get him away from the city situation, and one does fall. The second one also looking to fall right now. They do get a good Winter Skulls off, but still not enough follow-up damage to keep surviving. A very good Shadow's Amulet does dodge the Omni Slash. A very good play. Coming from the Winter Wyvern does allow the Lifestealer to remain standing. A good carapace from the Nyx Assassin does get the Juggernaut stunned for some time, but it's just the Ares that falls. Oracle is there to clean up the kill onto Nyx Assassin, and the Juggernaut does respawn back up. There's a very good Sleight of Fist and chains on the mouse, leaving him essentially locked down, and I think he is going to fall as well. But there is a false promise from Oracle, leaving him alive and well, leaving him surviving. There's a toss from Tiny, which gets a kill, a clean up onto the Winter Wyvern, and a good Sleight of Fist and a chain onto the Tiny. Does disrupt the TP, and it looks like Nyx. Oh, it looks like the Oracle is gonna be TPing away to safety. The Vacuum a bit outside the range, and Blade Fury still up for Timado. Timado, he's not afraid. He just goes spinning and teleporting away. Blah, my bad. Where is it? There's no fights happening. 16-9 on the board. 23 minutes into the game. 7k advantage going towards the mob. And taking a look at the net worth chart, we have Juggernaut taking the top spot with 14k on the board, 11k on the Cottle, 11k on the Lifestealer, and 10k on the Ember Spirit. Yeah, the Ember is not like popping off. Is that the way you say it? Yeah, there's a bit more work to be done for the Ember. Maybe one more item before he can be like a really a pain. But a good Blink Dagger into the chains, and the Slate of Fist as well. Tiny does get caught out. The second Slate as well. There is a Remnant used, but it is off target. Tiny does manage to blink away into safety. Maybe the next Remnant will pass him out, but no, he's able to TP out in time. Meanwhile, it's Cottle who's going to get taken down. He is going to get spotted. He is going to get stunned. He is going to get Winter Skulls as well, but still he is surviving through all the onslaught. It's going to be Ember Spirit who's going to be paying the price as well. A very good Arena does come to the rescue, and Cottle does survive through it all. Winter's Wyvern is also going to get caught out. A good Glimmer Cape does buy him a bit of time, but he is under the Sentry Ward. He is under the vision of the mob again with guns blazing. The high ground, Darkseer does get spotted. The Lotus Orb does dispel the Solar Bind as well. Actually, the Solar Bind. Yeah. Midlane Tower is gonna get taken down. Mars slowly taunting, does miss the spear, but there is another player. There is Nyx Assassin slowly giving the cover. There is the rage expanded by Lifesteal as well, and Juggernaut falling low. Healing bot still on cooldown. Mars spear could be game changing this time. Around 30 seconds left on the arena. The mid T2 is in trouble, and heals coming from the side of Cottle. There's a healing ward as well as the illuminated heal coming from the college. Daytime, it is difficult. They do get the lockdown onto Oracle before he's able to make any kind of difficulty for the side of the NGU squad, and Mars also gets taken down. There is a Blade Fury, and trying to escape is going to be Juggernaut, but that does put him in a predicament. There is a haste rune that does come to the rescue, and he is going to fly away from this fight. Ooh, Nyx spot. He spots the Cottle again with the carapace. He spots him again. A very good chain and a very good Sleight of Fist. Knocks down the mid laner, knocks down the Cottle, and 19-12 is the score for now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And gold are linked.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, the fight happening again. Ember Spirit slowly running away. He sees the backup, he sees the support. He does not want to take this fight. The only person who's going to be sacrificed over here is going to be the Winter Wyvern, who gets dusted, who gets smoked, who gets sentryed and get killed. Okay. It's an okay sacrifice, I would say. 8k lead approximately for the mob. Ooh, top lane. Yeah, nah. Juggernaut might be looking to Omni Slash, or maybe this clear the way away. Nah, he does manage to joke. He does manage to go. Oh, there's another Vendetta. Does not spot Tiny. Lifestealer is invested into the. Oh, the Ember Spirit. They will be spotting the Oracle and instantly destroyed. Oh, Vendetta spots out Tiny. Maybe the Carapace with the stun as well. There is another pickup. There is Juggernaut also coming into the fight, and the Mars Arena does land, but the raid does dodge the spear. There is oh my god, there is an Omni falling away between multiple heroes, and the Winter Scourge does buy enough time to retreat. And the group among the team, the Illuminate, are proving to be a bit difficult. The heals coming are exceptional. Oracle does have to buy back and use a false promise onto the Mars to keep him alive and surviving, but that does leave him in a very difficult situation. But the spear does land onto the Ember Spirit, which is looking to be death that calls for him. Winter Wyvern does get spotted going into the high ground, and the Illuminate might not clip him. The Blade Fury is enough to get him down, and that is the Winter Wyvern dying again. A 3-for-2 fight, and Daxia does manage to run away. This Illuminate is annoying.
No, take that.
Ooh. No. I'm not even here. So that is okay. The items. Akira, Butterfly, picked up by Juggernaut and still did not go for the Mjolnir pick. Did get the Skull Basher on himself. There's a Blast Ring, BKB, a fresh BKB, and Blink on Mars. Tiny does not have. Okay, he does have a smoke. They could smoke gank. They could go for a smoke gank. There's a Blink and the Yule Scepter onto Tiny. Kotl has an Octrinco ready and set, and Tiny does disconnect again. Oracle has a Blink as well. Okay. On the other side, Darkseer with the Lotus Orb and the Blink for himself. Winter Wyvern only having the Glimmer Cape, and the item is a Grove Bow. Okay. Pupil's Eye. There's the Essence Ring. Blink Dagger on Nyx. The Vambrish with the Skull Basher on a Lifestealer. And finally the Ember Spirit. Not enough farm as I would have liked, but having the Crystallis could be a bit of a relief for Ember. Gets stunned by the Nyx, who does go back into Vendetta. Is a very good back and wall, getting 3 players inside, but still that's not enough to fade the mob. Take away the Jug, another combo, another follow-up, but there is nothing that happens. The Blade Fury will get him away from the city situation, and one does fall. The second one also looking to fall right now. They do get a good Winter Scourge off, but still not enough follow-up damage to keep surviving. Ooh, Nyx the spot. He spots the Cottle again with the carapace. He spots him again. Oh, very good chain. Excuse me.
Go for my master.
Dire's
Okay,
middle tower
the
is under
Roshan
attack.
is back up,
Dire's structures
and
are
Nyx does
fortified.
spot him. There is a... Oh. Is it? Oh, it's just outside the range. Yo. Okay. So, Mars ready and set with a fresh BKB. If they are going to take a fight, AJ is going to be now. Ember Spirit is the first one to get spotted, and Oracle does... never mind. Very good fight taken. Illuminate also used to take down the Nyx. So when this cause does land onto both Juggernaut and the Mars, it is lasting for such a long time, and Illuminate does heal them back up again. There's an Omni Flash that does fly out, and a very good double kill onto the Juggernaut. And caught inside the arena is going to be Lifestealer, who's going to be the last one surviving, but not for long. All dead, and the Roshan is up for the taking, but do they spot it, or do they just go mid? Yeah, they're just going mid. They just want to go high ground. They don't even want Roche. They're just going high ground. At least 30 seconds before their cores can respawn, and that does give them an opportunity. This Lifestealer is not able to make the impact. This Cottle,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the heals. Yeah, I usually see a Cottle even picking up a Dagon. Yeah, a Dagon Cottle is also something that's seen very often. Another Carapace tries to get some kind of time, but Tiny did go in. The Avalanche is blink dodged. They do get the T3s as well, and there's one lane of racks down, and maybe time for Roche, maybe time for Roche, maybe time for Roche. Roche. Okay, 30 minutes into the game, we have the score 28 and 15. Okay, that's a reveal, but nothing on the high ground. Roshan gone solo by the Juggernaut and will be spotted by the... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's out of the range of both these words. Ay. But still, there's no way that they can retaliate. Again, easy roach for them. And that brings the smoke gank to nothing. Call is still playing safe with this gem. Finally, that ward is spotted. And Cottle. Oh, there's an infest, and the TP is caught out by the Nyx, but the BKB does come into play, and he is able to run away. There's a false promise as well, a 3-man vacuum wall, but again, that's not enough. And in fact, Oracle is still surviving through all of this. There's a Winter's Curse used on the Juggernaut as well. A nice charge by the Tiny onto the Darkseer will be enabling that kill as well. And now the Omni Flash coming from the Juggernaut. The heal does buy enough time for him to stay alive, but is he going to be... Nope, never mind. He's still going to die. Ember Spirit is the only one over here. He does get speared as well. And that's another team wipe coming from the side of the mob. And a triple kill for Tomorrow. Ah, damn. They just need to go high ground. They have multiple buybacks. They could force out at least 4 buybacks. At least 2. But...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
like to learn buyback. But I don't think they're retreating. They don't want to. They have the ages, they have the advantage, they have the initiative, they have everything that they need to fight. Yep, like Sila does get speared, he does get hooked, he does get killed. He says in the last second, but I don't think it's enough. He's still inside without say who is flying over, who is going to die as well to the vessel, and that does get speared back into the base. But I think this is done. The mob taking game number 1 in semi-finals too.
Radiant
you know I walk through fire with you? I walk through fire. No matter what, I'll make it right. Don't you know I walk through fire with you? I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. You know I don't pretend to be a savior, but let me in. Yeah, I promise nobody can break us. I'm not alone, I'm by your side. Don't you know I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. No matter what, I'll make it right. Don't you know I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I'm not alone, I'm by your side. Don't you know I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. We said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let
Trying to take away the jug. Another combo, another follow-up, but there is nothing that happened. The Blade Fury will get him away from the sticky situation, and one does fall. The second one also looking to fall right now. They do get a good winter skirt off, but still not enough follow-up damage to keep surviving. A very good Shadows Amulet does dodge the Omni Slash. A very good play. Comes from the winter Wyvern, does allow the Life Stealer to remain standing. A good canopy from the next assassin does get the Juggernaut stunned for some time, but it's the Ares that falls. Oracle's there to clean up the kill onto Nick's assassin, and the Juggernaut does respawn back up. There's a very good slide of this and chains on the mouse, leaving him essentially locked down, and I think he is going to fall as well. But there is a false promise from Oracle, leaving him alive and well, leaving him surviving. There's a toss on Tiny, which gets the kill, a clean up onto the Winter Wyvern, and a good slide of fist and a chain onto the Tiny. Does disrupt the TP, and it looks like Nick's. Oh, it looks like the Oracle is gonna be TPing away to safety. The Vacuum a bit outside the range, and Blade Fury still up for Timado. Timado, he's not afraid. He just goes spinning and teleporting away.
if you let me walk away, maybe then we'll lose it all. No. Who am I to let you?
So when this skull does land onto both Juggernaut and the Mark, it is lasting for such long. TKB does come into play, and he is able to run away. There's a false promise as well, a 3-man Vacuum Wall, but again that's not enough. And in fact, Oracle is still surviving through all of this. There's a Winter Skull used on the Juggernaut as well. A nice shot by the Tiny onto the Darkseer will be enabling that kill as well. And now the Omni Slash comes from the Juggernaut. The heal does buy enough time for him to stay alive, but is he going to be... Nope, never mind. He's still going to die.
I try to keep my body away, but you took me back to the fire. Yeah, and I burn again. I'm spinning around too. I would like to stay too. I'm coming back and I'm blind. it's never gonna get any better than leave. I could throw my hands up, I could fall to my knees. I could tell myself I'm strong enough to give all the love that I need. But I still need you to ease my load. Hold me when the lightning strikes. Lead me home, and I don't know which way is right. Tell me when it's hard, I promise that I'm not leaving from your side. And when I fall apart, promise in the dark, you'll be my nightlight. You'll be my nightlight. I could count every time that I fall in. Even when I'm in so deep, it gets hard to see you still all in. I've been lost by myself in the darkness. Know that I can find my way even on the days when it's hardest. But I still need you to ease my load. Hold me when the lightning strikes. Lead me home, and I don't know which way is right. Tell me when it's hard, I promise that I'm not leaving from your side. And when I fall apart, promise in the dark, you'll be my nightlight. You'll be my
Baby, now let me warm you up. Baby, please let me love you much. Come on with me, baby. Oh, oh. Never ever leave without me. Oh, oh. Baby, now let me warm you up. Oh, baby, please let me love you much. Baby, baby, don't be cold, I will warm you. Every day I reach out sweet as a heart, baby. Let me warm you up. Let me love you much. Baby, don't hold forget me. Enjoy your life, try to be happy. Come on with me, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Never ever leave without me. Oh, oh. Baby, now let me warm you up. Oh, baby, please let me love you much. Baby, baby, don't be cold, I will warm you. Every day I reach your sweet as a heart, baby. Let me warm you up. Oh, love you much. You found me happy, you leave me happy. Every day I like to go far with you.
try to say it right, watch me get it wrong. Oh, heart and mind, why are they so tied together? Was it just the highs? Was it you alone? Oh, and it's been so long, can't let go of when we were dry. We would drive in the dead of night, golden windows down, pack of lights on the dashboard side, and sparks gonna hit the ground. Don't know why you and I, we never worked it out, but to wait. All those times, oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. Try to say goodbye. Oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. I try to let it go, the picture in my mind. Oh, yeah, the way we were, used to think it'd be forever. So go another mile, never take me home. Oh, and the way those lights caught your eyes, I won't forget it. We drive in the dead of night, cold and windows down, pack of lights on the dashboard side, sparks gonna hit the ground. Don't know why you and I, we never worked it out, but the line. All those times, oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. I try to say goodbye. Oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive. Oh when we would drive.
Some legends are told, some turn to dust or to gold, but you will remember me. Remember me for centuries. Just one mistake is all it will take. We'll go down in history. Remember me for centuries. Remember me for centuries. Mama tied my teenage dreams. No, it's nothing wrong with me. The kids are all wrong. The stories are wrong. Heavy metal broke my heart. Come on and let me in. Bruises on your thighs like the fingerprints. This is for the match. The darkness that you felt. I never meant for you to fix yourself. Some legends are told, some turn to dust or to gold, but you will remember me. Remember me for centuries. We've been here forever, and here's the frozen fruit. I could scream forever.
I feel so frustrated, and I make it so damn complicated for myself. My world seems like it's deflating. Oh, but I have to smile throughout it for everyone else. Sometimes I wanna fly high up to the clouds, and I just wanna cry, die, and never come down, down. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. But I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable, yeah, unbreakable. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. Most of the time I'm jaded, 'cause I keep quiet instead of honest. Someone help. Sometimes I wanna fly high up to the clouds, and I just wanna cry, die, and never come down, down. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. But I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable, yeah, unbreakable. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. Yeah, I'm unbreakable. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm unbreakable.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball, and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile. 'Cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie, pretend that you're okay, swear that you will stay, keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies, don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide, don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs, too many things to criticize, and so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie.
Radiant team ban.
Now we are at the second semi-finals and the second game, probably the no, it's the fourth game of the day and the second game of the second semi-final. The first game was taken by the Mob in a very easy fashion, with NGU not able to retaliate in any way. But the Mob playing really well in the first game did secure them the first victory, and just one more game stands between them and the grand finals. And will this be the decider is a question. But Team NGU and the Mob going to their ban phases, with the Razor being the first ban on the side of the Mob, and TA going for NGU.
Dire team
Second ban again,
Radiant
no doubts, no problems, no surprises. It's going to be Marcy and Viper being the fourth ban on the side of the Mob. First pick is Dawnbreaker. First time it does not get banned, it gets picked in the first phase, and NG is the one that snatches up the Dawnbreaker. Being very strong in this patch, to be honest. The Solar Guardian also, even I don't know, like overall the heal or the damage, even the Solar Guardian with the global presence are doing a lot of damage, and a lot of team fights also organized around this Dawnbreaker could be the thing that NGU needs to come back into this game. The Mob going for the first pick on Winter Wyvern, which was picked by NGU in the last game, but this time it's the Mob that takes it.
Radiant team pick.
Puck.
Okay. The standard mid laner, Puck, strong overall. We saw it being used really well in the first two games, but the last game did not have any. I don't know. There's still Kotl in the pool. Kotl is still not being banned.
10 seconds
NGU. No, I would say the Mob can still go for the Juggernaut pick. If they do get it, it's not a bad pick. Spectre again could be useful in this one, but out of the 4 games that happened so far, I haven't seen a Spectre pick. I really feel that's a meta, but is it? Okay, the 4th pick.
Radiant team ban.
And it's an Earth Spirit.
Dire team ban.
Okay, the first game we saw one, but the next ones did not get the 0 being shown. As of now, we have seen every Spirit brother other than Storm. Storm Spirit is the one hero we have yet to see. It is kind of okay in this game.
Radiant
for the side of
team
NGU. The performs are not that bad against Puck. Not that great either, but not that bad against Puck. Is kind of able to lock him down with the Vortex as well. Could be a good pick if they do plan on taking it. Juggernaut and Void, 2 of the mid to late games are taken away from the pool by Team NGU, and the Mob going for the Night Stalker ban this time round, and there is another 2 minutes left for the final ban.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
And the Spectre ban. Okay. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. No one gets to pick it. I'm happy. That's fine. That's all that's needed. Morphling, the shotgun is also taken out of the pool. They don't want these kind of burst damages or the mid to late game AoE crowd control kind of spells either on the side of the Mob. And that is what's been targeted and banned
5 seconds remaining
by NGU. Last ban in this phase for the Mob. Earth Spirit and Dawnbreaker. Will there be a Zeus pick? A Zeus pick? A Zeus pick is not bad either. Because Night Stalker is banned, Spectre is banned, Morph is banned. And Marcy is banned. Everything that can actually lock down his use is banned. Like, not everything, but most of the heroes that can lock down his use is banned.
5 seconds remaining.
They could still go for it on Team NGU. Puck is the mid laner for the mob anyway. Bristleback was the last hero banned in the second phase for the mob. Again, that hero not making its way. MK. There's a Thompson Monkey King.
Monkey King.
On the side of the mob. Team NGU. Okay, they have yet to pick a mid, a second support, and a carry. It can be a support Monkey King, it can be a carry Monkey King also. What can counter this? They could go for a Mars again. Mars. Winter Wyvern could lock him down. Monkey King, the trees can be destroyed. Maybe Boundless Strike also. Not Boundless Strike, I mean the jumping thing. But Mars does not look that bad. Arena into the Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian combo is a pretty good one. They could go for a Phantom Lancer as well.
Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Okay, no, the carry, they could go for a PL. If you think there's nothing that can actually lock him down, like proper, as long as he gets like 2 items, maybe a diffusal and a manta.
10 seconds remaining.
I think PL is fine. PL is not bad.
5
SF could be okay against heal and stuff. Again, no SF seen yet. I really wanted to see an invoker, but I don't think I'll be getting the chance to do so. But the fourth pick for the side of NGU. They have 1 minute left on the reserve time to make their decision. What is it going to be? The carry or the mid? Wait, Dawnbreaker is a carry. Yeah, Beastmaster is the offlane. Damn. The mid of support. Wait, Dawnbreaker is mid? Disruptor. Okay. Okay, 1 lightning hero. That's the second support. Okay. Fine. Dawnbreaker will go mid, Beastmaster on the offlane, Earthspit with the support 4 and Disruptor on 5. They need to pick a they need to pick carry, which like in this meta there's like very weird heroes being played in mid. That makes it very confusing for me. But Dawnbreaker mid is I don't know. They could run it in either place. I don't know. There's a hook. The final pick for the side of Mob. That's a 4th pick. Did get banned the last game, but this time not giving the chance
10 seconds remaining
to get it banned. And I think it was a Mob that banned it the last time.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
Mob banned it the last time. Ooh, carry pudge.
Dire team ban.
Miracle? Any miracle gameplays? Carry pudge. Dazzle banned out again by the side of NGU, and last time also it was a final ban for NGU. Dazzle is annoying. Okay, so if they are running a core pudge,
10 seconds remaining.
it could be a support monkey. If it's a core monkey,
5 seconds
they can go for a
remaining.
support pudge.
Radiant
On the other side,
team
Dawnbreaker can go either mid or safe lane.
Dire team ban.
But they need a proper hitter. NGU still needs... Okay, Beastmaster is there to give the double damage, but still they need a proper hitting hero. Someone with attack speed, someone like Juggernaut, or someone with... someone with, like Void or Spectre, Juggernaut, someone that can actually carry towards the late game. That is what NGU is lacking at this point. I feel...
5 seconds
Will
remaining.
they go for something good? Is the question. The Mob with a final ban in the second game of our semi-finals. 1 minute 30 seconds left for
Radiant
the decision, and it's going to be the Ursa. No Earth Shocks, no Fury Swipes. There's nothing. NG their final pick for this second game. That could be the deciding game for this side. Also, it's already 1 point up for the mob. NGU does need to bring their A game to this match, or else the mob is going to go towards the grand finals today. $45. $15.
Dire team pick.
Alchemist.
Okay, there's the attack speed. There is a hitter. There is the attack speed. I asked for attack speed, I get the attack speed. There's the Alchemist coming from the side of NGU, and that kind of brings their lineup
10 seconds remaining
towards more of a balanced state. As I said, what they needed was a proper tower hitter, and Alchemist does fill that role pretty perfectly. He could go again, he could still go mid or to the safe lane. Most probably the safe lane, giving Dawnbreaker the mid. That could be the way to go. Or Dawn could go offlane with Beastmaster mid. Nah. Against a puck, I don't think so. All three of them are melee heroes also. There are 4 melee heroes. There's the Disruptor. Wait. Axe? Axe? Please, Axe. Monkey carry, Pudge 4, puck mid, axe off. Axe. Please, Axe. Axe is not bad. Like, seriously speaking, it's not a bad pick. He could get locked down quite a bit though, but yeah, there's a Dawnbreaker stun, there's the Earth Spirit stun, there's a Beastmaster stun, there's a Disruptor glimpse, there is the Alchemist stun as well. Someone that can get out of the Disruptor glimpse, someone that can still escape, someone that has mobility, someone with some movement ability. A QP? Queen is saying, I don't know. They still don't have any actual ultra late game heroes. It's just a Monkey King, which is not bad, but I don't think it's great enough. They need again, they also need something. Oh no. This looks like a troll pick from the mob. I am not happy. Team NGU's lineup looks really good on paper, but will they be able to make it work in the coming game is the question that is to be asked. Chen pick as a final one. How will they make it work?
Are we getting freebies now?
Never ask a wyvern why.
Okay, we do start the game and we can take a look at the heroes and the players playing them. It's Aman playing on the Earth Spirit. There is Agent P playing on the Alchemist. Oh, my bad. Okay, there is Agent P playing on the Alchemist. There is Aki again playing on the Beastmaster. Invictus playing the Disruptor. Dawnbreaker does spot the Monkey King again, but it's just the probing blows. Serious mode on playing the Dawnbreaker. And I think he was a mid laner the last time around. I think he's going to play the same thing as well this time. Monkey King, I can't see the name. Timado is playing the Monkey. There is Y1, which is played by Such Is Life. Swiftblade playing the Puck. Miss Devil playing the Pudge. And finally, the 10th pick is taken by Crazy. Again, opposing words placed by both the Radiant. That voice line is so cringe. But we have opposing words placed in the mid lane, covering both the top and the bottom runes, respectively, from the Radiant and the Dire side. Runes are split up equally 2-2 for either sides. Both teams are happy with what they got, and there are no problems whatsoever. Level 1 Roche. Okay, so it's going to be Dawnbreaker going mid lane. Alchemist playing the safe. Beastmaster kind of playing solo in the off lane. But wait. Okay, that's a sentry. Okay, I thought that was another obs. But yeah, it's fine for now. Dawnbreaker eating a bit of harassment from the Puck being a melee versus range. Not bad for now. He did not get the deny, but
Oh dear.
Can we peacefully farm? No, we cannot. Who started first? 60 minutes, please don't. Okay. Okay, all lanes going pretty much equal so far. No proper fights taken as of yet. Trading a few blows is going to be Y1 and our Alchemist. Both of them are having a war at the altar as well. Yeah, still farming away. 4 last hits on the Dawnbreaker, the Monkey King, Beastmaster, and the Alchemist. All of them are pretty much equal. Pudge has a hook. Oh, life is not easy. The DOT is taking them down, both of them down to half HP. And Such Is Life is making life very difficult. Fucking mid lane. Again gets a heal back up with the branch, and since the creep wave is pushed under the tower. Okay, he does not get the melee, but he gets the range. Top lane again, small fights going on, but nothing. Yeah, nothing having that much of a problem. Bottom lane also again peacefully farming. Back to the farm, back to the farm, back to the farm. Y1 staying a bit away from the lane, giving the XP to the Pudge, who does have the rod charge. If he does get a hook, never mind. No hooks. No hooks. Meanwhile, top lane. Yeah, it's just a farming phase. It's just a laning phase. No first bloods yet. 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game. Puck did get low. They're all dead. Oh, they're not yet. Disruptor is lagging. Okay.
No.
Still, mid blows being traded. Nothing happening so far. Dawnbreaker is still healthy and well. Top lane also slowly. Chen accumulating his creeps. Cancelling out the clarity as well. But Chen does get hit with the rolling boulder and the kick as well. Beastmaster hitting him from behind. Hoping that he gets a bit more of the HP tag. There is... Oh, the Jingo Mastery. Oh, that's the first blood. Taken by Tomato and killing Chaman. It's the first blood on the bottom lane. There is another pick taken by Such Life on the way to I1 to the Disruptor. Alchemist is still able to keep his life and get the farm going for now. There's a Soul Ring already farmed on him. Does have the boots as well. Yep. And will be going for the Radiance Rush. Meanwhile, another pick taken by Monkey King in the top lane. Yeah, I know it was not, but yeah, I know it wasn't. But sadly, such is life, bro. Yeah, such is life.
I take what I please.
Oh, Monkey. Not. The roll of the mark. Was hoping to get the Monkey King within the tower range, but not happening today. Yeah, the next creep, the Harpy, is being annoying, and there is a pick in the bottom lane, and even Pudge will be getting a trade kill by the Disruptor. He did get the Alchemist, but not a bad trade. Mid lane going very aggressive. Swiftblade is sticking down to DOT, but is able to survive with 20 HP on his hands. I think not bad. He does have to retreat back into the tower range, and he does give up a bit of XP to the Dawnbreaker as well. But the water rune might compensate.
I'll remember this.
Yeah. Top lane, Monkey does fall, and I keep missing kills. Wow. Oh, I thought that would miss. Dawnbreaker is not healthy. Oh, the puck. If the orb does land, baiting him into the high five. But no, not today. Nah, you don't need a high five. Nah, you really don't need it. Korea does bring in the salve, which is almost cancelled by the orb. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, that roll. I think that was luck. I don't think that was skill. I think that was luck. But a good roll that does land onto the buck, leaves him out of ball charges and leaves him at pretty much half his HP. Alchemist still to get the creep waves under his control. Is still getting pretty much steady farm and kind of building in towards that radiance. It is very far away. 6 minutes into the game, the net worth pretty much even at this point. 3k on the Monkey, 2.5 on the Pudge, 2.5 on the Dawn, and 2.2 on the Alchemist. It's when the Radiance does hit that all of this can change. Meanwhile, mid lane there's another death, and the top lane fight is what we did spec and got the Beastmaster getting killed to the Monkey. So it was a trade. Yeah, 1-for-1 trade. And again, slowly just accumulating the XP till his mid laner is back here. Warding the high ground, getting the vision onto the rune as well. But now it's time to go back to the lane where you were assigned. Monkey King is at level 6, does not have the Wukong's command leveled up yet, does dodge the roll, but there's Solar Guardian and a silence that does land onto the Monkey King, but is he out of options? He does not manage to dodge the stun. Also, there is a Boundless Strike still available. Dawnbreaker did come to the corner and is still not able to get him. The Jingu Monster heal is actually helping him a lot. Does get slowed by the Chen as well. There is the Disruptor. There's a Kinetic Field that does lock down the Chen, and I don't think he has the mana for the glimpse. Dawnbreaker did come over here, but will he be able to take at least one kill before he needs to rotate back to his lane? Level 5 Chen is still alive. 3 hits and the glimpse finally gets some mana, but the Jingu Mastery is again refilled back up to full. 2 players, 2 heroes down to very low HP, but still not able to take a kill. Monkey King does Boundless Strike back up to full HP, and he is safe for this time. Spirit trying to maybe bait in the enemy, and Dawnbreaker still has to make his way back to mid just to stop this puck from pushing into his tower. Bottom lane has been completely left out by the Alk. He is gone to farm the jungle. He has no way to fight against the Pudge, who is level 7 versus his level 5. The mob coming out on top, at least in the early game. This Alchemist could get really scary. Just a bit of time. That Radiance is all it takes for the Alk to start getting really scary. Oh, the Kinetic Field. He was trying to get to the range, but did get spotted by the ward. He had to retreat, taking on the ward in turn. T1 is the first one to fall.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Are scanning.
Yeah, Monkey King should be very happy after the last fight. It was like a 3v1. And he still managed to survive without the Wukong's command. Just with the Jingu Master healer, he does get hit. Oh, he just kicked out of the Solar Guardian. That was not what you needed to do. That was not what you wanted to see. That was not the play. Oh my god, Ronaldo misclicked.
Is under attack.
Misclicked that penalty, kicking it out of the goalpost. And it goes for a goal kick. A glimpse, but still no ult for the Disruptor. But finally Monkey King does have to fall. There is still no static storm up. It is level 6. There is still a Kinetic Field. Does lock down the Chen, and that could be a big... Oh,
Radiant's middle tower.
the divine... no, the Hand of God? Yeah, I keep forgetting. The Hand of God, another stun land. The second one is dodged, but everyone is here inside. The Chen creeps desperately trying to take some kind of trade. Does see the Disruptor, but is slowed by the Dawnbreaker, and I think that is it for that engagement. Trying to buy a bit of time, luring the creeps away. They don't want to lose the star. But meanwhile, mid lane is taken over by the Monkey King at this time. He does have the Orb of Corrosion with him and is taking the tower down slowly. But yeah, a fortification does have to be expanded. The fight in mid. Dawnbreaker seriously low on health, and there is no long range abilities on any of them. Boundless Strike is still on cooldown for the next 10 seconds, but that does not stop Monkey King from going for the fight. He does spot the Disruptor, who might also get the static storm off, but Monkey King is healing back up through it all. There's Alchemist coming in from the north from the camp, and he does get Boundless struck, and a second kill taken by Monkey King. Alchemist still not strong enough, still not confident enough to take this fight against the Monkey King. He has no damage, he has no items, and he's really close to Radiant, and he does not want to die at this point. There are 2 players. There is the Y1 as well. The Jingu Monster already tagged back up, and the heal coming, the mech coming from the Chen does keep Monkey King alive. Oh my god, the roll almost takes down the tree, almost taking down the Monkey King as well. The Solar Guardian comes in, but it's a bit too late for him, and the Dawnbreaker also falls. The Alchemist, oh my god, this man should not die here, and he does. He was so close. Oh no. He was like 300 gold away. Now it's back to 600. He was really close.
Radiant's bottom tower
And is
under
that
attack.
a misplaced ward? Is that a misplaced ward? Huh. Okay.
Missing middle.
Yeah, there's no boots on Puck. Another thing to note, there's no boots on Puck. No boot gaming.
Perfect location.
Okay. Haste which will be picked by Puck. There is a multitude of creeps right now in the hands of Chen. There is the Tormentor. There is the Ripper as well, and the stun if needed. Dawnbreaker still gets locked down in mid with the Dream Coil, and he is probably gonna get taken down. But did try to go for a cheeky hook, but that is not gonna work. He is just rushing towards that Aghanim Scepter, and that's the only item that he needs. He will be getting the Flesh Heap stack though. That's the third stack for him. 5 seconds left cooldown on the hook. And Pudge is almost there. He's very close. Just 200 gold away.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane tower almost gonna fall, and that could give enough gold for the Pudge.
Radiant's top
That
tower
could give it enough gold. 50 more. 50 more. Waiting for someone to push into the high ground, but they are all under the vision, under the ward of the Radiant. Pudge is there. 20 more. And he is there. He gets the Ags. He just rushed Ags, didn't he? Yeah, waiting for someone to show up in mid. He sees it, Ronaldo, but not in the hook range. Again, still waiting towards the... Ooh, wait, what? Oh, he died here. Alchemist died again. Oh my god. Alchemist is scary, but it needs a bit of time. It needs time. Alchemist is still like 900 gold away from his Radiance at 14 minutes into the game. He should get it at least by 15. Or like 16 max. Don't even go towards 18. That's going to make your game go so slow. And that's not what you want. Especially against a heavily, like aggressive.
top tower is under attack.
Okay. The creep is taken down. Bottom lane, monkeying again. Oh, does get spotted. Oh, the tree does not. Oh, the tree is still alive. Thank goodness for the monkey. And the thing to note is that that's a mid lane Dawnbreaker at level 9 and a carry Monkey King who played a dual lane at level 11. The enemy support is on the same level as the Dawnbreaker. Jingu Mastery already tagged back up. The Bundle Strike does miss, but I don't think that's gonna stop him from killing the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker. No. Ay. Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna let him live. That's going to be a squad wipe, but Alchemist did respawn back. He's gonna slowly farm away these camps. He does have the Radiance on him finally. And maybe it's time for the side of NGU to show some life in their squad. 10k lead coming for the lineup that actually does not have an Alchemist, but that all could be changed now with the purchase of this one item. 21-5 is the score. 10k lead at 15 minutes into the game for the side of the mob. And Dawnbreaker again very underleveled for a mid lane hero. He is seriously underleveled for a mid lane hero. And that's mainly because he was always running around the map, trying to take engagements, trying to take fights everywhere. None of them worked in his favor. And they do see the Pudge. Oh, that's the Aghanims. Does get glimpsed back into the static storm. Is not able to get any kind of ability off. He does have the slow, and I think that's all it needed to kill the disruptor. There's no way they have to. Oh my god, there's no reply to the Aghanims. Oh, the punch just on the rod gets a kill onto the disruptor and the second kill as well. The fight is still not over. There is still the tomato creep. Does he the white one? Oh, another clap. Does get the slow in. One more shot is all it takes, and that is another kill taken by the tomato. Monkey King might be looking to clean it up, but nah, not in range. That is another team wipe for the side of the mob. And look at the mob that is on 10. They could go high ground. There is no one to defend at this point. They could force out a fortification as well. The glyph, but I think Monkey was spotted jumping onto the tree above. Okay. The Shadow Blade. Oh, good work. That is a 2-shot kill on the Disruptor, and nothing that can be done. Only Alk can make a difference at this time. He needs to farm his item. He needs to get the bee. Oh no, he's gonna die again. He is dead again.
Into death.
Oh my god. He went out of a position. He did not have any kind of ward vision. Wait, am I rapping? It's all rhyming. But yeah, out of position, no vision. Yeah. But yeah. Alk, they somehow keep running into this guy. There's no response.
Radiant are
yeah, the only person who can turn around this entire game is going to be Alk. He needs his BKB, maybe preferably one more fighting item like the Skull Basher or either the Shadow Blade. He should be going into the Abyssal Blade or something pretty soon, right after the BKB, or will he go for a Shiva's Guard or that kind of build? Maybe a bit of magical mixed with the physical. Dawnbreaker does get slowed down, does get hit by the Boundless Strike as well. The tree does get cut down, and the BKB effect of Dawnbreaker is still not going to work out. The creep does get in the way of the hook, and which is why Beastmaster is still going to survive that onslaught. Bottom lane, there's still T2 standing, which might not be for long. They just need to cut this creep wave, and I think the T2s at the bottom will fall as well. They do have the potential to push into the high ground in the bottom lane, and there's no backdoor protection if they are actually planning on hitting this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The high ground did get warded and de-warded as well. Oh, they do spot him again. That's a Disruptor gun. That is Static Storm, the Glimpse. The Kinetic Field all falling apart for the side of NGU. Oh, blind hook onto the high ground, almost catches the tomato. But yeah, tactical retreat. They could go for Roche. They could go for the T1. I mean the T.
Excellent.
Missing middle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My thrift reward.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My presence?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We get freebies now. It's cleaver time.
Invisibility!
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's for your impertinence.
They're all dead!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega barracks.
They're all dead!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
They're all dead!
fall to my knees. I could tell myself I'm strong enough to give all the love that I need, but I still need you to ease my load. Hold me when the lightning strikes. Lead me home, and I don't know which way is right. Tell me when it's hard, I promise that I'm not leaving from this side. And when I fall apart, promise in the dark, you'll be my night. You'll be my night. I could count every time that I fall in. Even when I'm in so deep, it gets hard to see you're still all in. I've been lost by myself in the darkness.
Baby, now let me warm you up. Baby, please let me love you much. Come on with me, baby. Oh, oh. Never ever leave without me. Oh, oh. Baby, now let me warm you up. Oh, baby, please let me love you much. Baby, baby, don't be cold, I will warm you. Every day I reach out sweet as a heart, baby. Let me warm you up. Let me love you much. Baby, don't hold enjoy your life, try to be happy. Come on with me, baby. Oh, oh. Never ever leave without me. Oh, oh. Baby, now let me warm you up. Baby, please let me love you much. Baby, baby, don't be cold, I will warm you. Every day I reach your side. You found me happy, you leave me happy.
together? Was it just the highs? Was it you alone? Oh, and it's been so long, can't let go of when we would drive. We would drive in the dead of night, cold and windows down, pack of lights on the dashboard, sliding sparks gonna hit the ground. Don't know why you and I never went to that, but to light all those signs. Oh, when we would drive. Oh, when we would drive. Try to say goodbye. Oh, when we would drive. Oh, when we would drive. Oh, when we would drive. I try to let it go, the picture in my mind. Oh, yeah, the way we were, used to think it'd be forever. So go another mile, never take me home. Oh, and the way those lights caught your eyes, I won't forget it. We drive in the dead of night, cold and windows down, pack of lights on the dashboard, sliding sparks gonna hit the ground. Don't know why you and I we never worked it out, but the light, all those signs. Oh, when we would drive. Oh, when we would drive. Oh, when we would drive. Try to say goodbye.
That's the Aghanim's. Does it back in the static storm is not able to get any kind of ability off. He does have the slow, and I think that's all it needed to kill the disruptor. There's no way they have to. Oh my god, there's no reply to this Aghanim's. Oh, the punch just on the rod gets a kill onto the disruptor, and the second kill as well. The fight is still not over. There is still the tomato creep. Does see the white one. Oh, another clap. Does get the slow in. One more shot is all it takes, and does see the white one. Oh, another clap. Does get the slow in. One more shot is all it takes, and that is another kill taken.
I feel so frustrated, and I make it so damn complicated for myself. My world seems like it's deflating. Oh, but I have to smile throughout it for everyone else. Sometimes I wanna fly high up to the clouds, and I just wanna cry, die, and never come down, down. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. Most of the time I'm jaded, 'cause I keep quiet instead of honest. Someone help. Sometimes I wanna fly high up to the clouds, and I just wanna cry, die, and never come down, down. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm unbreakable. I'm the silence in the noise, I'm the snowflake in the storm, and I'm so fragile, already torn. 'Cause my head is the worst of them all, but I'm unbreakable. Yeah, I'm unbreakable. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm unbreakable.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball, and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile. 'Cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within, oh. I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame, oh. Do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying.